Got a sub to my chin.
Yo. Hello, hello. Are we ready this beautiful Sunday evening to run it, gamers? Are you ready to run it? Are you ready to run it like these guys are running it on the screen right now? Are we running it this evening? Guys, welcome to the stream. What's up to Kingo Pixie? 96 months of Jet Force, whatever this game is called. And Rinslet. Pixel, thank you for the resub. It feels like we've been playing this for 96 months. Since we started, you guys, the Jet Force set Radmanai duology, it feels like it has been like 3 times the length that it actually probably has. You threw your sub away? What does that mean? A whole 8 years? What the fuck? That's a long time. That's probably about as long as I've been, as long as I've had affiliate. Maybe? It might be. I might be undershooting that. Guys, Jet Set Radio was the game we played before this game. Jet Force Gemini is the game we are playing. Does anybody remember what playthrough it even was? What game did we play before we started this project? Do you really think you know? Do you think you know for sure? If I said answer in 3 seconds, would you be able to answer? Probably. It was like a month ago. It was like a month and a half. 2 months tops is how long it took. Guys, welcome to the stream, though. It feels, I don't know. It feels some type of way. I'm intending, I think we're going to beat this game tonight. This is what I hope. I hope to beat Jet Force Gemini tonight. What's up, buddy bro? I hope everybody had a large one this weekend. And we played it loud or whatever. I spent all week trying to remember what that fucking DJ in the, like, that weird-ass club that we discovered last week on this game was saying. He was saying this, like, funny thing, and I like, couldn't remember what it was. And today before the stream, I was like, I want to make this the stream title, so I guess I should just go look this up. And it was Large One. That is what he was, when he was throwing on the sick, nasty beats, he was yelling Large One in the club. Oh, guys. Another hidden gem, I think. Hidden Gemini for sure. Another hidden gem, hopefully down the bag tonight. In the bag. Down the hatch. Tonight. but I'm not 100% confident. There could always be something that will trip us up or get us stuck. Some bullshit. We have to go back to that Sekhmet big ship level for the third time. And back when we did that the second time, when that stream ended, that was the stream where I felt like my galaxy brain understood this video game. Back when that stream ended, I wrote down notes of where all the tribals were in that level. So when we went back there with Ajax, the third visit to that one, I would at least remember where they all were. So that one we should be able to fly through pretty easily. But we're still missing a couple of the ship parts. And we've got some whole planets to do. Namely, Rith Tessa. Which is a level I'm not even 100% sure who needs to go there. Tessa! Yo, what's up, Will? Guys, Jet Force Gemini project would not be complete without one. If this is to be the final stream, would not be complete without one last trip over to the Venn diagram, baby. Now, here is what we wound up with. Where did my chat go? I think it might have just wiped it. It should be, if people say something in the chat, it should still be there. Here is the final, this is, I think, the final project. The final way we got it all done. Horizontal chat. This is what we the intellectuals, we the exceptions, came up with. You can take 2 video games, you guys, and you can make anything out of them. Some folks might say, there are some out there, some people who just turn on a video game simply to consume. People who want to be told a story instead of tell a story. People who want to escape instead of attack the world head on. There are some who would tell you that Jet Set Radio and Jet Force Gemini look a little bit like this. But we mighty few here in the Snack Attack 8 channel, Steenerverse Greater Overall Coalition of the World, would tell you that this is really more what we're looking at. We would tell you, fellas, that you can do and be whatever you want, even if it means utterly misunderstanding the purpose of a Venn diagram at its core and trying to force like 15 bits worth of comedy out of a stupid video game for the 90s. We have some new additions to the board. Really just one more that we learned last time for between the 2 games. Jet Force Gemini, which had a little one-track racing arcade game in that weird little club area. That was enough to give it whimsical game within a game. We've been trying to say some nice things about Jet Force Gemini as it goes. Jet Set Radio, however, even though you would imagine the GGs easily could have an arcade cabinet in their little hideout, I don't believe that they, at least if they do, they don't have a way to... Don't they actually have something like that? Well, whatever. There's no way to play fucking Outrun or something in Jet Set Radio. Sega wasn't doing that yet. And therefore, Jet Set Radio is very much a singular, straightforward game. Now, a little bit got added in the middle. We discovered last week that cool-ass DJ who said get large. And obviously Jet Set Radio has a cool-ass DJ, Professor K. There's a huge similarity. Crazy that no one's talking about this. And finally, you just got a little... This is something the gamers would only understand if they had played, every gamer had played, every layman, average, fucking, smooth brain, just wants to fucking, I don't know where this bit's going, turn on the TV and be told what to think. This is what people who haven't played Jet Set Radio, Jet Force Gemini, and, Golden Sun don't understand, is that both of these games are better than Golden Sun. Bish, bash, bosh, cut, print. I think we did a great job here, fellas. I think this is well documented. Evidence. The evidence is empirical. It's peer-reviewed. And, I don't know. My peers viewed it, at least. Peer-viewed. What game would they have? And don't answer as though it has to be a Sega game. It is a Sega game. Outrun. I think that's the game that they have. Slap that on a .org website. Guys, let's get into it. Bean, 20 hours, 21 hours? This could hit 25 hours by the time we're done. That is a long time. That is not a short video game. And I think we got lucky in a number of ways. I think we got lucky, honestly. There are some things that we got punished for, but for the most part, I think we did a decent job. If I was playing this as a kid, easily this could have taken me like 40 hours to beat. I could see myself even like playing this in high school, which was back when I got a physical N64 again after selling my childhood one. I played a bunch of games. I could see myself even then getting like so fucking beating this really just out of stubbornness and getting so fucking stuck on it. I like that on the little screen thing in the top left. Pluto, you can't even see him. It's just his little ears. Well, first of all, I don't even know what the purpose of that thing is. I guess, does that come down on the side? No. I don't even know what that is up there, like why it feels the need to show that, but he ain't on it. Okay, so there are things we need to do. You know what we might do to start? Let everybody, kind of give everybody a chance to file in, everybody get settled. We might take Ajax and... No. No, Steiner, no. And just knock this shit out. This level, Sekhmet, huge level, has tripped me up multiple times. We found out a couple weeks ago, that we cleared this entire level out as Pluto, but we did not know yet that if there is lava to be gone in, you must go in the lava. You must at least try. And therefore, we were not able to clear all the tribals out of this stage. But like I said, we have I even made myself. Where is that little notepad I made? Here it is. Jet Force Gemini. Jet Force Gemini, and the first little subsection I made here in my iPhone note for this game was "what we know" with a colon after. Shit was in my head. The week that we couldn't complete this level, this shit was in my head. Oh my god, oh, and I like that little baby. Wait, come back. Come back, baby. I forgot that it was up to jump. On Friday, we played Halo with Sizz, a game where shooter game where you jump with a button. Utterly foolish, I would say. Weird direction that the genre went after Jet Force Gemini, honestly. But in this game, we're back to how it should be. Jump is still with a button, but it's one of the fucking camera buttons. It's not some normal shit like circle or A. It's up C, baby. All right, let me look at my little thing that I made. Okay, so there's 4 tribals in the landing area, which I'm pretty sure we just got all of, but let me just make sure. I don't want to have to come back here. Okay. Then I wrote 3 in the long Star Wars jetpack room. Which I believe is long Star Wars jetpack room. What? I believe that's... I know where that one is. That one is the long, like, vertical room that you need the jetpack power-up to get up. You'd think that would make sense, but listen, it's been a while. I think we can skip through there. I don't think we need to go in there. There's like a normal lock that you're supposed to get to through there, but we don't need to do that anymore, I don't believe. Oh, why is the game feels like it's running a little choppy today? Not really, I think it runs well. It's probably just because I left all the guys on the screen. Guys, I hope everybody had a good weekend. I did. I have fucked up my sleep schedule again, but it's fine. Everything's fine. It's okay. It's not that big of a deal. I think there's one more tribal up here too. Might as well just get him now. One thing you gotta know, guys, is that like you can't let it, yeah, I'm on Brudge Standard Time. You can't let it like rule your life forever. But if you find yourself in a situation like unemployed for the first time in like a decade, I think in a way one owes it to themselves to at least make the most of that. Enjoy your few months of this while you've got it, and stay up until you can see the dawn, and sleep in until 1 or 2 in the afternoon, because I used to stay up until like 3 a.m. anyway, and then have to get up at 7 a.m. And I hated my life. I was exhausted and tired, and it fucking sucked all the time. And right now, I don't have to do that. I can sleep in. I can have dreams. And it's nice for me. So, you know what? And Punch was getting peed on, and he thought it was rain. I saw that right before I started. Yo, Zebra, how's it going? We have all become obsessed with, and I would imagine many of the internet at large have also, because I have seen such, have all become obsessed with this little monkey. I think he's at some Japanese zoo, I think, and he's a little monkey, and he doesn't have mama, so they gave him a mama, a stuffed animal monkey mama to carry around with him. Which he did. He carried her around everywhere, but then he has been becoming more accepted, I guess, a little bit by the other monkeys in his enclosure that are in there with him lately. And so everybody has been like eyes glued to Punch. Punch got bullied by a bigger monkey the other day, and the internet wanted to draw blood. Like, people were calling for that monkey to be euthanized. But then another monkey groomed him and became friend with him, and that was good. And now he's just a little guy who has mama. Now he's just a little guy out in the big world. And everyone's obsessed with him, including me. Everybody knows I love monkeys, primates in general. And Punch certainly is one. He is a little creature. He sure is a lad. He is tiny. He has big ears. He's cute, and that's good. Sometimes we would stay up for a long time back in the day. Yeah, the dynamic battle call. I feel like that. Sometimes, here's what I gotta say. Sometimes I used to be irresponsible. I'm pretty sure that dynamic battle call. I may have had to work that coming day. And like, were we up until the morning? Yes, but I think my shift started at 3 back then. And I'm pretty sure I worked that day. I probably went to bed at like 7 a.m., got up at 2:15 and took a quick shower and drove to work. 3 to midnight, basically. Or 3:30 to midnight. But these days, I ain't got no responsibilities, and I ain't got no cares in the world, except I do. I have cares adding up every day, and have been fairly stressed out lately. But not because I've been just sleeping a lot. One, I also just love to sleep. If I wake up and I don't have somewhere to go, my body's instinct will be go back to sleep. It feels better for me to do than most things one can do while you're awake. I've been that way my whole life, which is why I don't believe I'm depressed. or anything. Even when I was a little kid, sometimes my parents would hire a babysitter, and they'd go out for the evening or something, and then they'd come home, and the babysitter would say he never woke up. And I have been dreaming, you guys. Guys, I literally, when I was working at least, and I think this has something to do with some sort of latent trauma, fear of alarms, alarm clocks maybe. Back when the last, when I was, a couple months ago still, when I was at working my old job, I was a little concerned that I had stopped dreaming. Yeah, what's up, Isaac? I was worried I had lost the ability to dream. I would get to bed probably around like 1-ish, and then I would feel like my entire sleep state was fear that my alarm would go off, and then it would, and I'd wake up and go to work. Like, even though I was asleep, I don't think I hit REM. I think it was some sort of anxious stress was causing my brain to deactivate REM sleep. You could say what you will about that, but I felt like that, like, I feel like, everybody has, like, some nights that way, but I felt like that was most nights, and it sucked. And I think another thing that I've noticed is, for at least how my brain works, I need to, like, a lot of the time when I have my most, like, vivid, like, story dreams, I have them because I will wake up and then go back to sleep. It's probably just because of the weird schedule I've been on lately. Lately I have been, again, one of the reasons that I have been such a fucking sleepyhead is I keep having these weird dreams, and I'm like, I want to see what happens. Yo, what's up, idiotness? Like, wake up to your alarm and feel like you never went to sleep? Yeah, in a way. Or, like, sometimes, I'll wake up close to my alarm time. Or not even close to, but, like, I don't know. I feel like when you go to bed at, like, 1 a.m. and you have to wake up at, like, 6:50, I don't think there's time. For me, there's not time. There's no time to tell a story in that amount of time. I mean, I know, like, obviously people say this all the time, and they do because it's true. Like, you dream most of the time. It's just, whether or not you'll remember the dream you had, which is what was happening, sure, but, like, why wasn't I remembering it? I genuinely think it had to do with stress and possibly exhaustion and maybe looking at my phone before bed. But I had a dream, I think this was probably Friday morning or Thursday morning, that I was some sort of Final Fantasy IX tack. Look, see? Fuck this game. I had a dream that I was Final Fantasy IX tack, basically. What that means is I had this dream where I was like a tack Zidane. Basically, I was tack, and, like, instead of the Tantalus, like, theater troupe, it was me, Jabulba, I was tack Zidane, Jabulba was, like, Jabulba Baku, maybe, like, Locke, blank. Me, I was in, like, a thieves guild kind of thing, where we were, like, traveling thieves, but when we were doing it all undercover, under aliases. Oh, the blue key. Oh, wait, we need that, right? Rith Tessa! I think I can use that now. That's good. That's good to have. Vela has that too, which actually does complicate things a little bit, because now I don't need to know. Now I don't know who goes to Rith Essa, but we'll figure it out. Why the fuck is this for a gun I don't have? But anyway, so, like, we were Tantalus, and we were, like, traveling the countryside. I think war may have driven us from our home in the Pupanunu village. But for whatever reason, we were like making the most of it. So basically, we were like Final Fantasy IX theater troupe, but we were from TAC. And there was like, we were hiding out in the castle, disguising ourselves as like court jesters, and entertaining like the king. And somehow like the princess of the castle like found out that we were like thieves, and she, again, just like Garnet in FF9, she was like, "Take me with you." She wanted us to her wish was to be kidnapped by us, the group. And then at one point I remember us all being like, do we want to do that? And I remember going up to like Princess Flora. I remember going up to Tantalus Jabulba and being like, should we just, like, it was like early in the morning, and I was like, should we just like cut out of here? Like, we got to get on the road. We got to get back to the village. And I think she like disguised herself into like the TAC troop group, and she like came with us. So I guess in that way it wasn't really like FF9. She kidnapped herself, but she like disguised herself and fell in with our ranks. This is the dream I was having the other day. I probably woke up at like 11 or noon, and I was like, damn, I gotta see where this shit goes. Shit was getting good. I probably woke up and went, this is pretty raw, and I went back to sleep. I was like a Taxidane. And I think that dream morphed out of a dream where I had got a new job in like a hospital, maybe like a psych wing of a hospital or something. And there was this like really nice patient who was there, this female. She was probably like maybe, I don't know, 12 or 13, girl who was there in the psych wing, and I was there on like the first day of my work. And then as I was going to like clock out and like leave for the day, she suddenly just started stabbing me with pens. And then it turned out she was like possessed by like a ghost. So I had to go back into like the psych ward, like back into the wing, and like, I don't know, like avoid her, or like, I don't know why I like clocked back in, but I had to like get around this girl who was possessed by a ghost. For whatever reason, in the dream, she was actually possessed too. It wasn't like how, like, you know, people used to think that if you had like a mental illness or, you know, some kind of cognitive disorder or something, that you were like a demon. No, she was, in the dream, she was actually possessed by a ghost. There's a YouTuber I like who does video essays about horror movies, and possibly one of his videos may have been auto-playing in the background. And that maybe influenced my dream about the girl being possessed by a ghost, but I can't confirm or deny that. I don't know that for sure. But that's what's been going on with the first halves of my day lately. And then I usually wake up, eat my cereal, read my messages. Okay, there's a tribal down here. Shit happens to me all the time. Yeah, it should be like that. All right, now if I have 3 tribals left, did I write down there were 3 in the Star Wars room? Where's my note for that? 3 in the Star Wars room. Okay, so we should be just about done here. Pixel, Biba, and Kingo as the totally spies, and I was Jerry. That's crazy. Was Jerry like the Charlie? Or he was like a butler or something? Hold on. I'm also, if you guys could see how I'm dressed right now. Oh! I have this like funky pattern, like fleece pullover thing that I was wearing because I went out to take the trash out. And it's cold here, though. Fortunately, we're not getting snow where I live. It's chilly and it was rainy and cold. So I put on my fleece thing to go out. And then when I got back inside, like ready to get the stream started, I kept the fleece on and then I took my pants off. So I was wearing boxers and this fleece pullover. And it was hot. It got hot as fuck in here. Sucks. You can farm it for healing though after. This is an informative walkthrough. Genuinely, I think that this one could be viewed as an informative walkthrough. You would just have to be a very patient viewer. Low Kirkenuinely, this one is an informative walkthrough, just as they all are, honestly, just as all the playthroughs are. But this one specifically, because I have shown you how not to play at every turn. Hi, sis. Times when I like think, oh, here's the green key. Something is happening in this dream, and I will be like, oh, I recognize this conversation from a video. Yeah, that used to happen to me when I would listen to Big Think Dimension. Usually, a lot of the time it would be like weekends. I would wake up in the morning, put it on to like listen to the episode, and then I would fall back asleep. But I used to have these dreams where like I was like in Big Think Dimension. Like they had me on, like they like had decided to add me to the podcast. And and usually we would be like in person, like recording it together. But then I would get this very like kind of like anxious feeling where they couldn't hear what I was like they weren't responding to what I was saying on the podcast, and I was like, oh man, like are they like, is it just that they're all like really good friends, like, and they just don't care what I have to say, or like they I would get like, it would fuck me up that like I would be trying to like engage with the topics and stuff on Big Think Dimension, and they would be ignoring me. And the reason being is that I was sleeping and listening to 4 people talk. And those are always funny, like when I wake up and I realize like what was happening. For whatever reason, a lot of the time, the setting on dreams like that is like a college campus for me. Oh, Jesus. Hey, no death, though. Banjo Kuka, he would have died from that shit. Try it again. Walk it off, Ajax. Says, you just missed me telling the story about how I had a dream where I was Tak Zidane. Like a fusion of Zidane and Tak. It was pretty raw. And we're finishing this evil level, like, so fast, also. But what did I do yesterday? My parents have been, like, in and out of town for, like... Or, I guess... They like, just went out of town, but they're gonna be in and out of town, for, like, a while, this next couple weeks, so... Mostly it has been my sister who has been doing this, but, when she's not available, I help out, too, but... They have a very needy, neurotic little dog who I love and I'm obsessed with. And so he needs taking care of in the day, and it's good if someone that he knows is there. So I did that for a little on Saturday, and then I went to the grocery store and got some stuff and just kind of like did some housekeeping things. I've been playing a lot of Pokemon White version, because I picked back up a Nuzlocke that I was doing, like, probably the last time I played before this week was maybe, like, I don't know, in October, somewhere around then. So it's been a while since I played it, but not so long that I like, lost the drive. It was just that Pokemon Legends ZA came out, and I was like, well, I don't want to play 2 Pokemon things at a time, so I want to play this now. I might as well just pick the Nuzlocke back up later. Then when I finished ZA, I was pretty burnt out by that game by the end. I kind of like, I don't know if I would say it was like a whole point, but I don't know. I lost patience with that game by the end of it. So I was kind of Pokemon'd out for a while. And then recently, Nintendo decided that it would be a chill thing to charge people $20 a game for Fire Red and Leaf Green. And I was thinking about, like, what, like, if I bought that, what would I, like, would I do a Nuzlocke with it or something? And I think Pixel was the one who said, Snack, aren't you already doing a Nuzlocke? And that was, like, a sobering thing to me. That's where I was like, oh, fuck. I am. I was doing that white version run, so I just decided to go back to play that and beat it. And I am really close to the end of that. I beat Iris a day or two ago, and you know who I would imagine most people know is the last gym leader in that game. So I just have to go through Victory Road and fight the Elite Four and fight the N and fight Getsus and not lose and not die. I feel so perverse thinking she's the gym leader. I mean, I guess. I guess I think of her like more as a gym leader than... I kind of think of her more as a gym leader than a champion still, but... I guess it just, if you had black version, then you would have had Drayden. I got white and then white 2, because, really, the reason I got white, back in the day, I got white version because it had Zekrom on the cover, and I thought he was cooler than Reshiram. I'm not a Reshiram fan, really. I don't really like that Pokemon. So I was like, I'm getting the Zekrom one, and then when, as I recall, when White 2 came out, it's like, well, I guess it's not really. Some of the things that are like the way that the exclusives are in White 1 are like flip-flopped. It's kind of like that in a way. Except I really don't think it is, thinking back on it. I think it's, maybe I just got it because of Zekrom again. I think I should have got Black 2 and White 1 if I really wanted to feel different. Yeah, the thing that I don't like about those legendaries is they don't look they don't look like they can move. They look a little like people in kaiju suits. Which, like, I love people in kaiju suits, but I'm supposed to believe that Pokemon are like real animals. I'm supposed to believe this is like a real dragon. But it just looks like it's meant to do is stand there and be like a little plastic toy. And I have a little plastic toy of Reshiram. I got it at Burger King once. I don't know where he is though. He used to be in my little Pokemon shrine, and now I've misplaced him somewhere. I don't know where that little Reshiram is. I got that Reshiram at during Foo's wedding. Foo's wedding weekend. I don't know. They lost me with legendaries at that point. The Gen 4 legendaries I also feel like they lost me with kinda. But I think that's just because I'm stupid. But anyway, so the white version run is a unique types run where it is a Nuzlocke, but very limited. Because I can only catch one Pokemon that has a type in the game, even if it's a dual type, and I can't catch any Pokemon that has that type in it, whether it's mono or dual, after I've caught one. So basically what it means is my team is very varied. Like I had a Pokemon of every type that exists. I actually didn't. There's so many mono types in Gen 5 that that it's like, it actually turned out to be really easy to get a Pokemon that had every type, because there's just so many to choose from. I don't know why that was seems to be the focus in that game, but there are a ton of fucking monotypes in that one. But the downside of that is that even though the team is very varied, I only get like 10 Pokemon to play with in the whole run. So I've had to be very careful. I've had to be very strategic at moments, which has been a lot of fun for me. I've been making little posts just in our personal private Discord, and they have gotten a little out of hand. One night I was up until 7 a.m. because I felt like I was really cooking on the recap of my gym battle with Iris. I was like, oh yeah, this shit fucking bangs. And I don't know, it was like stupid, but it was fun for me to write. But that's been good. Been having fun with that. I'm almost done with it. I'm almost done with my run of Harvest Moon 64 also. I just have like season and a half left of that to play. My pregnant cabbage wife has not had her little cabbage baby yet, but that shit's coming out of there any day now, I've got to imagine. And then I have pretty much done everything else that I need to get like the perfect ending on that, so then I'll have all of my fucking little lanes cleared and I can do something different, and that'll be fun too. Okay, so that's it. We did it. We got all the tribals in fucking SecMed. It was a long road to get there, but we made it. We made it happen. So the only stages we have left to do are spawn ship. No, we did spawn ship. Let me hop down to Rith Tessa. I feel like we have seen this landing cutscene so many fucking times. Yeah, honestly, and I'm just looking back at the chat, I think it was maybe Braviary who I wanted from White version. And these days, I don't even really like Braviary that much. I definitely don't like it as much as Mandibuzz, and Mandibuzz is in Black version. So I don't know, I guess I was just, I don't know, sometimes an initial impression of like a game or something leads you in the opposite direction from like what you really end up thinking about it. Because I like Whimsicott and Gothitelle more than Lilligant and Reuniclus too. So I don't know why I wanted White. I guess other than Zekrom, I like more than Reshiram. Let's see. Angle on the Zekrom. Oh yeah, I know what you mean, Will. It does make it look like his like wing is one of his horns or something. Giratina's good. Dialga and Palkia, I think, have the same problem as Reshiram and Zekrom to me. They look like they were made to be toys. They look like they were made to be plastic toys. Giratina is cool, though. I mean, Giratina looks like that, too, in the original game, but the origin form Giratina, which I think is sort of the real one, kind of, he's cool. I like him. Qrem sucks. I think the what are they called even? Fusion. What are those Pokemon called? Qrem White, Black, yeah, Black Qrem, White Qrem. I think those guys are like fine looking. They look okay. They're kind of cool. They look like fusion forms, but I don't think I like them. I don't really think that the look of them makes me like them. It's like when I guess like what I mean, like when I see Paldea, that's from Gen 9. When I see Palkia, he looks like something else too. But when I see Palkia, I just imagine him like old Godzilla was hopping around Tokyo City like a big playground. Like he doesn't look like he's gonna like, just like in the in-game models, he doesn't look like he's gonna like come down and like fuck you up. He looks like he's just like meat more. I don't know how to describe that. And he has a long penis head. All right, let me look at this again. Rith Tessa. This level is huge. There's 4 zones of this one, though we have cleared one of them out, I guess. Is this the last one, though? There's definitely one more, right? No. We also haven't been back here. I guess that was it. Yeah, okay. Okay, but here's the thing. There are ship parts we don't have. This is where I think if we're going to get kind of tripped up on something today, it's going to be this. We're missing 4, as I recall. And last week we were talking about this, and I was like, well, I guess there's 4 more for us to find. But one of the things I was forgetting is that the tribal elder gives you one. So I believe one of these 4 that we that we need to collect, that we have yet to collect, I think one of them we just get from getting all the tribals. So it's really 3, is what it seems, how it seems to me. So I would imagine that likely there will be 2 here in Rith Essa just because it's such a big level. There could easily be one ship part hidden somewhere in this level, and then there could be one that you get on like a split-off world, which has been the case for a number of them. But that still leaves one unaccounted for ship part out in the world, and you gotta forgive me on this one, folks. I don't have a great idea of where I think it could be. I might ask Snack-a-Sizz for some guidance on it. Just because, again, I have not only is this game long and labyrinthine, but I have to play it once a week only. Okay, man, if this was like a real Let's Play video and not just my stupid Let's Play show that I do for me, for fun, then maybe I would have a better idea of it, because I would have to like be editing the videos and like watching them back. But because I'm so fucking efficient these days with content, I don't have to do that. So I don't remember. I don't remember where I think it could be. And I don't remember this level either. I guess we probably went in here before. Oh no, we didn't, because we needed the blue key to get in here. Never mind. Right off the bat, though, does this not look like water? I don't remember if we looked this up last week or not, who we need to come here with. To be safe, I might swap to Vela. We might bring Big V out onto the scene here. I've got ankle-high water, a visual on ankle-high water in this level. Maybe the environmental storytelling genuinely is helpful here. Maybe it genuinely is here to guide us. Because if you look at this area, there is a little waterfall with a little babbling brook, and the water leads into this door. So don't we think? Do their legs have 3 joints? They might have 3 polygons. Water. Tella. Bella. Vela. Tella. What if it was Moma, Tella, and Ota Matsushita, and Zebra Matsushita? Bella Rat. Bella Rat from Kienzan, maybe? She's cute, though. Can't you just see, like, water, sweat, regret, woodies? And they're like, oh, Tella. And he's like, sorry, boys, I'm still getting used to it. Sorry, boys, I'm still learning. And they're like, don't worry about it, dog. It's Bella Mouse. Yeah, but like, you know, like Mickey Rat. I think some of the mice in Animal Crossing gotta be rat. Gotta be brat. And Vela is, baby. And Bella, I mean. I'm gonna look so fucking smart when we need her for this level. He'll get it someday. They're willing to wait. Tella, I'm willing to wait for it. I'm gonna use the shock coil in here. This is gonna be raw. Look. I'm like, shock it! And this is hurting her too, but she's sacrificing it all for this. And that was hurting Vela too, but she knows she needs to do it to take that guy down. She's just hoping she can outlast him. Yeah, dude. Alright, well, I guess there's no... yeah, that's her JoJo theme plays there. Vela! Jet Set Radio! Yeah, it's like Dragon. Dragon. Shock Wheel. Jet Set! The idea that Vela's personal character theme starts by going, Jet Set Radio. Me accidentally calling this game Jet Set Radio is only a bit, like 40% of the time. I do need to clarify to you guys that sometimes I am like cognizant of it and I do it on purpose, but not the majority of times. Between streams, if I'm just like chatting or talking to someone in like a Discord call, I am liable to call this game Jet Set Radio when I'm just trying to like describe something about it. And I think we succeeded in that. I'm killing all of these big guys with the electric thing. Anyway, that's basically what I did. Oh, Sis asked this like way back, and I forgot. I was gonna talk about it, but then I forgot. I have been at the scariest point of the Nuzlocke that I'm doing of white version, which at least for me is always game plan for the Elite Four, which again in Black and White 1 basically includes 6 battles. So that makes it even scarier. Even though you do get a chance, like instead of the normal champion battle, you do get a chance to like back out, heal, restore your PP, reorganize your team, all that kind of stuff. But basically there's one extra final boss battle you have to worry about doing. Yeah, and you have to figure out like who, like, should I, in those later games, should I fight the one I'm most afraid of first? Should I fight them last? So if it really comes down to, like, struggle bus on it, then I've got, at least that's the last one I have to do. Like, if I fight the one I'm most afraid of and lose a Pokemon, in that battle, then I gotta fight, with a one man down for the remaining 3. It's always something to think about. And there's always one Elite Four member you're not 100% sure you have a good matchup for. And mine is Chantal in this playthrough. I think I have Caitlyn pretty figured out. And I think I have... Grimsley I just think is sort of easy. I don't actually think Grimsley's that tough. Marshall, my team, doesn't look, like, amazing into right now. But I have a ghost type, and I have a, what the fuck is the little guy called of that form? I caught a Solosis, like, way back, like, around the area that you, like, get Solosis. And I decided not to use him just because I don't like, I just don't like Solosis, like, playing with it. I already did a Nuzlocke of White 2 back in the day, and I had a Solosis in that run that got to Duosion and just died. Like, that Pokemon is pretty defensive, like, but it's just like weak little baby form for too long, I feel like. Fuck, I killed a Tribal! Did we just kill him? If we just killed him... Let me just look. I think one of these guys crashed on her. You know what? For the views. Oh, see, look, I'm dead. Now we gotta do it again. Maybe? I don't know. No. For the views. The only other tribal that I have rewinded for yet in this game was those ones on those bullshit falling platforms. I think you can do it once. Anyway, like, Solosis and Duosion are one of those Pokemon that I just don't trust to survive. So I just kept it in the, in the party, in the box, in case I needed it, because, it's a good Reuniclus is a strong Pokemon. It's a good backup option. So getting into Elite Four zone, and then I had recently lost 2 Pokemon just to stupid shit. I was like, I'm gonna bring this guy in, and I'm gonna fully EV train him in defense. He already has good special defense. I'm gonna fully EV train him in HP, and she is going to be hopefully my Marshall wall. I'm keeping Recover on her. I'm going to make just the bulkiest possible Reuniclus and try to use her to wall out Marshall. So I'm not super worried about him either. But Chantal I am worried about. I had a Liepard that, while it was a Liepard, I thought looked pretty fucking good into Chantal, and he died. He's one of the oldest Pokemon I had in that run. I caught him, it was the second Pokemon that I caught, and I had him that whole time. Liepard sucks, kind of, but I used him still, again, because I had such a limited party, I sort of needed guys. He evolves early, he gets early fake out, he's fast. He learned, I used Sand Attack with him a lot, which was very helpful in the early game. He was one of my favorites. I did name him Wretchword because I was so fucking pissed off that I caught him. Just because, again, the kind of run I was doing, catching Liepard meant that I could not catch any of the other Dark-type Pokemon in Unova, of which there are a number of very strong ones. But I wound up loving Wretchword, and then he fucking died. So I was like, well, damn, I don't really have anything I can do against Chantal now. Not only is my team all slow, but the only Pokemon I have who gets Stab super effective on her now is weak to Ghost. It's my Ghost type. But I'll figure something out. We might just have to kind of like play smart and tank that one down. Make sure I have my, just have my matchups and find places where I can get 2 picks, so I don't have to be switching constantly, switching into attacks that I won't be able to outspeed. Yo, look, Vela got some ammo with the Shocker. That would have helped me when I was doing my bit in there. Alright, well there looked to be that whole area. And that is the Bluffs. Because the Nirvana, the band, the show, the movie came out in the, I guess in the last week, right? My Twitter feed has been almost like 75% Nirvana the band / Nirvana the band the show clips. Most of which I haven't seen, because the thing I am most familiar with when it comes to Nirvana the band is that We Shop Wednesday video. Otherwise, I only like just sort of know them from clips. I never was like big into like the web series or the show that they did. But those guys are funny, and the clips have been hilarious. And I've seen that all over my feed this whole week, and it has been like cleansing to me. It has made it feel like the doom scroll is like a positive doom scroll, because I know I'm gonna, instead of like a random like video of just like full exposed porn, like people having sex randomly popping up on my feed and my video autoplay, it's Matt and Jay talking about some bullshit. Matt and Jay coming up with a new worst song that has ever been played instead, and that is a lot more fun. And the reason that I thought of that is because the clip that I have seen like the most, which I don't think I ever would have seen even if I had watched like their series, because it's a deleted scene. But there's I guess like a deleted scene from Nirvana the band the show, where basically they're coming up with a song, and Matt, the idea he has for the song in this one is that it is the song sung from the perspective of, I guess, the monster, and the monster is Nicky Nicky Nine Doors, which is like Canada's version of Ding Dong Ditch. And that shit, the entirety of that has become a vocal stim for me in just this 1 week. If you haven't seen the Nirvana the band the show Nicky Nicky Nine Doors, go look it up. Because I also hadn't seen it until this week. It's funny though. It's like pitch shifted down. It's the most Canadian thing I've ever seen, until I see the next clip of Nirvana the band on my timeline, which will then be the next most Canadian thing I've ever seen. We're going through here, fucking light Light Force Lemoni. Light speed to Lebanon is what I'm doing right now. Oh fuck! I wish I wait. Do I have shock ammo? Dang it! Let's get weird on it today. Let's do tricks on it. Vela is. I'm running an elemental damage build. Vela right now. Vela elemental damage build. Where did he go? Did he run off the cliff? People always sleep on elemental Vela. They tell you her pure like gun like pierce output, her pure fucking gun build, just straight up bullets. They'll tell you that is just better for output and for ammo cap, but do you know that elemental Vela is actually like super fucking strong? I know because I used her in a playthrough once and I went like, and I bent over backwards, went way the fuck out of my way to make her strong like that. And so now I know that means she's strong. I know that makes her strong. And I'm gonna talk about it on GameFAQ forums. Because I did that once, that I know that like that is really strong, even though I fucking wasted a bunch of time making it work. And now I'm gonna post that on GameFAQ forums and say why that's the best version of Vela. A character from a game that 1, I have not played before today, before this playthrough, and 2, the game is Jet Force Gemini or Jet Set Radio, depending on who you ask. Filling in the spot and filling into our death here. I watched a 4-hour YouTube video about Tyler Perry this week. In chunks. That was something I did. Because it kept getting taken down and then put back up. Not yet because of Tyler Perry's own pettiness. But, you know, what's the summary on that vid? Just that, like, you know, despite the genuine good that he has done, Tyler Perry is just, like, kind of not a great guy, and his characters are sort of, not necessarily exploitative, but his characters are sort of, like, in a way, they're sort of problematic on, like, a meta and just in-universe way. And also, you know, I don't know, it's just a video kind of breaking down the man. Yeah, what he says versus how his actions reflect. The guy that made it is FD Signifier, who's one of the, at least I think of him as one of the bread tube goats, or like like H Bomber guy or like Lindsay Ellis. He's like one of those old head, like left-wing YouTube video essayists who has been around forever, and just makes long-form video essay content. He's good though. I don't think this was one of his best videos on, actually, as funny as that is. I think the big draw is that it was so long. 4 hours. It's like I think most of his videos are like an hour or 2. But I think if you wanted to watch some FD Signifier, the Kendrick and Drake one that came out last year is good. I don't know. He has a bunch of good videos. I didn't think this was one of the best ones, though. But it was good. It was a good video. I'm glad I got to actually watch the whole thing. If you've ever watched a YouTuber video essayist who plugged that their content is also available on Nebula, he's one of those guys. He's sort of within that group. Though FD Signifier, a lot of his videos are like more about like, you know, like about like culture and stuff like that, like black culture and stuff like that from the black perspective. So he also is sort of part of that community, which is kind of a different community, but kind of the same thing. As a white boy who don't know nothing, I like the videos. But I think anyone would enjoy them. But I did that. I watched that mostly in my bed the night that it came out, and then I was 45 minutes to the end when it got taken down. So I had to wait, and I had to watch the rest of it after that. Yo, what's up, Naf? Unicorn Overlord is on eShop on sale for $20. Naf, what if I told you I've owned Unicorn Overlord for like 2 years? How would that make you feel? What if I told you I've owned... What if I told you I'm looking at the PS5 version of Unicorn Overlord right now on my shelf? Why play Pokemon Fire Red and Leaf Green when you can buy Unicorn Overlord on the same system for the same price? I'll tell you why. I don't know, it's probably longer. It's not a comfort game you played in your childhood, and so you know that's essentially not the same thing at its core. Not to be a broken record about it, but that did happen this week. I didn't talk about it because that shit happened on Thursday, and we didn't. And on Friday, Sis and I streamed Halo, so we were mostly doing bits, being gross, being funny, bringing Dude Bro back, ethically sourced Dude Bro, but bringing Dude Bro back. Kind of. That's sort of what I feel like the Halo playthrough. That's the energy I think the Halo playthroughs kind of have. Yeah, I don't know. I'm a little of two minds about the Pokemon release because, I think that if you are fine paying $20 for that game, and just, you know, want to play it on your TV or want to play it in handheld on your Switch, a handheld Switch, in my opinion, being more comfortable to hold than any Nintendo, any current Nintendo handheld. That's so chill. I think that's fine. People should do whatever they want. But also, I think if you have decided that this is a reasonable price that people should be fine with paying for these games, that is crazy, and I would heavily advise whose boots you decide to lick. I think Nintendo should be criticized for selling this product this way. But I don't think people should be criticized for buying it. I would probably buy it, except I'm in the middle of doing a Nuzlocke already, and two, I don't really right now have a desire to play Fire Red and Leaf Green. But if I do in the future, maybe I'll buy it. I'm not saying I would never get it. Max reasonable price? No, the max reasonable price is putting it on the NSO, putting it on the Game Boy Advance NSO service, which is where it should be. And the max reasonable price should be paying for the Nintendo's online subscription service, which we all already pay for, to get their old classic video games re-released to us and drip-fed, which also already sucks. But that's what it should be on. If you think otherwise, you don't know what to say to you. Oh, Vela. I guess I gotta be perfect here. This reminds me of, Oh god, good thing that wasn't my last life. This reminds me of what the fuck is it called? That game Kelm was playing recently, Tail Concerto. This is giving Tail Concerto vibes to me. Is this gonna? Oh, it goes to 50. I gotta keep an eye out for tribals out here though, because there will definitely be guys. Fudruck the Drowsy, low roll to confusion. No, Pixel is also doing a Nuzlocke currently. The Nuzlocke that he is doing is of a ROM hack of Fire Red. Because here's the other thing about these Fire Red and Leaf Green releases. Now this is like a just I'm impatient type thing, but they announced them a week before they come out. And for me at least, when I get that bug, and I'm sure people have heard me say this before, but it's because this is the emotion that I get when I decide I want to play Pokemon, is I will be like, I want to play Pokemon, and then the next day I will be playing Pokemon. Like, I feel like when you get the bug like that, you don't want to wait a week for it. You want to play it now. You wait a week for it, you're going to rethink your choice to do a run. You're like the moment will fade and you will lose your mojo. Which I don't know if that's what happened to Pixel, but Pixel, not wanting to wait, started a Nuzlocke of a Fire Red ROM hack. That seems to mostly be the same game, but just adds some little nice quality of life things and changes things up a little bit. So I've been following him do that. If I'm John Kool-Aid, I'm pissed. Kool-Aid was probably so fucking pissed about that one catching on. Yeah, drinking the Kool-Aid. That's the drinking the Kool-Aid. That is like that comes from like just death cults. That shit is suicide cults. I imagine the Kool-Aid Corporation, whatever company owns Kool-Aid, I imagine they were like, no fucking way when they saw that shit. I imagine they were like, oh, you gotta be fucking kidding me. We're just trying to make a powdered fruit beverage. Yeah, the phrasing for the release was hilarious. I don't know why it was so like cute core kind of. They literally look. These guys were not ready for me to storm in here. Oh shit, there's a tribal up there. Got his ass. The reason that they gave for now, like this is this is not like I'm paraphrasing some here, but basically the way that this reads, the reason that they gave for why this was being sold as a separate release and not sold as a not like offered on the NSO service like all the other Game Boy Advance Nintendo games that they own at least, was we thought it would be fun. And again, that is paraphrasing some, but only some. Like, that really is not paraphrasing much less than what they actually said. It was just all extremely, like, just pay the money, smile, like, hand waved away. Which, I don't know, it's just stupid. I still like Pokemon. It's a franchise I love, doesn't mean you have to defend it. I will never stop loving it. They have had me by the horns for fucking 20 years. And will continue to have me probably for the rest of my life, but it doesn't mean you have to like it. Alright, I guess let's get the fuck out of here. Well, you have the tribals, right? So I guess I can just leave. We thought it would be fun. I'm gonna start saying that too. I'm sure if you combed back the VOD, you would see that I have said that about some stupid decision we've made on here at some point. All right, we have This is 3 out of 4? Oh, we're killing it. We're krilling it tonight, you guys. We're krilling it. We're krilling in it. Holy shit, we're krilling in it tonight, you guys. All right, how do I get to the real part of the level now? Is it through here? Or I guess that's where... No, we came from out there. What about up here? I guess we didn't yet. It has not yet been shown that we need any specific character to do this. Did I go in here? I don't remember. No, this is where the dude is. So last week Sis was saying that he suspects that the porno mag that we found last week, which is what we found. Like, that's not a... I'm not making a joke. They were doing a bit. That's not like a Steiner thing. We found a porno mag last week, and Sis suspects that this is the guy who wants it. So let's see. Oh my god, and all he wants is for... He literally just wants it to J.O. Anything that could help take my mind off it all. I got what you need, fella. This is like honk if you're horny. This guy's gonna get the mag, Vella's gonna leave, and he's gonna turn around. The screen is gonna get letterboxed, and he's gonna go, Friday night, I'm thinking that we just might. Make it worth your while, of course. Nobody regrets doing business with old Fernando. Okay, take a look around the mine. I guess that we weren't... We basically couldn't do anything in this level the first time we were here. All right, barely move for the little pests down there. If Flopsy ate a tribal and we couldn't finish the game, I would be so fucking livid. Livid. I'd be so livid. What's they say in a magazine? Certainly looks like it could prove a pleasant distraction during those solitary moments. Press the A button to let me take a closer look, or the B button to keep a firm grip. Well, I don't want to be firmly gripping anything going on if you've got this magazine, so here you go, buddy. I'm leaving. Oh, you're a star. I can barely wait to get started, Rareware. We're crazy. This man is going to goon. This is an admission of gooning. This little fucking N64 Scrimblow creature is going to goon. Here's the key to the mine. Off you go. I'll be off. I'll get off then. I'll be off then. I'll beat off then. Ow, and his fucking stove burnt me. Fuck you, Floopy. Fuck you. Fuck Floopy. Alright. Last proper area of the last proper level. Rith Essa Mines. The Tessa Mines. If you're going to tell me that this is the ultimate version, which they did on the FAQ. Yeah, you just put Ruby and red, blue, and yellow version on the NSO service, because that's not the ultimate version, so just give those away. Yeah, J and O and the warmth of the hearth. J and O in the hearth of the world. Oh, that one had a little mine cart. That was Wanda. A little wheelbarrow. Question of the day, when you were a kid, did you think that tool was called a wheelbarrow? My dad just sent me a text. You guys need to see this. I wonder if he was really trying to text me or if this is a pocket dial. My dad just sent me a text that, here's what it reads. Question mark, lowercase f, s, $E. Hold on, he's typing. He's typing, though. Oh, I guess he was trying to send me a file. Oh, Steiner. He says, I guess the file didn't come over. We gotta know what he was trying to send. Dad, you sent me text. That isn't even a file. There's not even a file type in here. There's not even a file extension. What did he think was gonna happen? It's probably a picture or something of the trip that they're on. My dad sends me a text, and they're in like a ballroom or something, and up on the big screen projector, they've got the Snack Attack 8 stream. And he's like, "Eh?" And I'm like, "Oh God, I just talked about jacking off in the heart of the world, jerking off into the hearth of the flame or whatever." Oh no, now everybody heard me. All right, well, I'm gonna give him time to work on that one, I guess. Would it be funny if they called the Let's Go games the Ultimate version? They might have called them that when those games came out. Do you know we played that on stream here? Possibly the least memorable Snack Attack 8 project. It's top 5, if not the most. The least. Bottom 5, I guess. Our team was funny also. I think I can probably remember it. I remember we used Onyx. That was the biggest, like, standout Pokemon of that playthrough. Was Onyx. I was like, Onyx is cool, guys. And everybody was like, no, he's not, Stack. Fuck you. And I was like, no, come on, he is. And so I decided to use Onyx. I was like, he's kind of fast. We used Parasect, who I don't even think you need. I don't even think you need to make an argument about that. Parasect is just objectively good. I remember I used a Jinx. The Jinx's nickname was Almondine, and I remember that because that was a Pixel nickname. We used Alolan Marowak, which you can get in that game from an in-game trade, even though those games suck, guys. Even though Alolan Marowak in Let's Go does not learn his signature move, Shadow Bone or Shadow Club, as it is not in the game. That move's not in the game, and so he does not learn it. But I did use Alolan Marowak. We used Pikachu, because that was the version we played. I used a Mr. Mime named Gams, I remember. And the reason we named him Gams, or her Gams, is because she had very, like, toned calves. So, like, the Mr. Mime model in that game had these little calves that you just, wanted to take a bite out of. So we named her Gams. I remember I complained the whole playthrough about how Fairy is a bad pickup for Psychic. I remember that whole playthrough being like, man, Psychic Fairy fucking sucks. Like, this makes this type worse. At least in a playthrough of a Kanto remake, it does. Because there's so many poison Pokemon that you are now weak to. And I think we used some other guys. It was not like fully just a set team of 6. We had some guys we rotated in and out. But if I just named 6 Pokemon, that's because I'm pretty sure that was the Elite Four team. We had a Vileplume, I think. It was probably called like Big Weed or something dumb like that. I don't know if I think Let's Go made the future games worse. But I don't think those games are like great. They're fairly cheap. I just don't. I think that the future games all also just kind of decided to be cheap. I guess you could argue that because those games sold well, then they were like, well, we don't have to try now. But I sort of feel like it would have gone that way either way. What's going on here? Oh, I guess if I'm up there, I can go down. That playthrough was not... I really don't remember anything about that playthrough, though. Except dressing up the little Pikachu and, like, going Oa. Except we didn't have Oa yet, so I don't know what the fuck I was saying. We dressed up Pikachu, and I didn't say Kyuta, Oa, or Wanda. So, who truly can know how I described that? Who were we? There's got to be something. Because this is the only way into this mines area. I'm just looking around to see if there was something I missed. Because it looks like that room looks like you would come back there from a different part of the area. But I don't see a way to get to another part of the area. What games did... Well, hold on. I had games that I liked. I just didn't have language that I used. I think we had very much... if I'm being real, that was the era where I was super into, like, Super Beard Bros. Who, and they, like, had a very, like, very sort of kind of quirky... specifically, I think of Alex being the one who I was sort of very, like... Excuse me, don't throw your fucking pickaxe at me. I'm trying to get up there and help you. I really liked Super Beard Bros, and I really liked the sort of the like way that like Alex on that show would talk. Here we go. And a lot of my like commentary and stuff back then was very much like informed by that kind of. I don't think that's bad. Like, you know, I think if you're not as comfortable with doing this kind of thing, you probably will either just like be boring, or you will kind of like crib a sort of like a style from somebody. But like that's what I think. Like that's how I think of like myself back in those days, just being very influenced by like the things that people I would watch would say. What's up, dude? You guys are great. You're doing a gang up job. Keep ganging up on it. Keep banging on it. Hee hee. These dudes, like, we gotta talk about this. I'm not trying to, like, you know, I'm obviously not trying to stereotype an entire alien race. But we have met nothing but, like, questionably moral members of this alien species. The guy who wanted the porno mag and mentioned his intent to jerk off directly to Vela, he was the least problematic one. Otherwise, these guys are like almost entirely slave traders. All of the ones that we have met have been like slave traders. This looks like the room that you'd fight like a mini boss in or something if this game had more than 3 bosses, which it doesn't have. There really is a whole, like, yeah, I'm trying not to, I'm trying to just take things like one path at a time here, Sis, because it is true that once again, I'm in a classic Jet Force Gemini, where the fuck am I mission. Oh, and that one had a little lantern. Why are they introducing a bunch of, like, tribal variants now? Listen to this music. Look at this, is the tiniest, guys. Oh wow. Oh my. This is the baby punch of the tribal family, of the tribal community. He is so tiny. Why is this one so baby? I swear the regular baby tribals are twice the size of this one. Just this one is this small. I love you, Punch Tribal. I'm gonna take a picture with him. Fuck. I didn't mean to collect him. Fuck, there's actually no way to change the camera angle also. Because this game is a game. Fuck! Sorry. Fuck! Oh yes, and this baby absolutely is a fucking child minor. Well, you know, all children are minors, but this is a child. What? Not a child soldier. Child worker? Child labor laws? This thing is it's too much. Child laborer? Yeah. That child is forced to work in the mines. What the fuck? What is this? Well, clearly this is supposed to be a tribal. I know that this looks like the Discord icon on top of like a Barbie doll body, but this is a tribal. What does the pad do though? There in the level area where there was the ant disco club, there was an ant pad also, and I couldn't figure out what that was for either. I wonder if that has something to do with like the bonus features. Maybe you can run around as a tribal, or run around as an ant if you collect them. Run around as an ant, maybe. How we doing on our? There's a bunch of them in this area also. There's like 16 of them. Did I miss a comb coming in? Hold on. What does having a Pokemon even do in Let's Go? What's up, Comb? Sorry, I missed. If you're still here, I'm sorry I missed you. I just had this shock that I was like, wait, did I miss somebody in the chat? I think I was talking about Pokemon. I mean, it does the same thing that it does in the other games, but like a little bit less. Pokemon Let's Go. Got the jiggle physics. I know we've been playing this forever, but look, it's just crazy. They were wild for this. Rareware. 3 left to get. Who threw that pickaxe? What is making that noise? Oh, it's the bridge I'm on. I'm always here. She had to give that creep the magazine. That creep was like, I don't even think I need the magazine anymore. And she was like, oh god, I really should have had Ajax come to this level. And then he expressed his intent to jerk off. And she said, thanks, man. That's pretty cool, man. And she fucking peaced out. Okay, so here, we're back here. But there's got to be a way I didn't go. There was a whole way I didn't go. It was... She was like, thank God I got the pants upgrade. Thank God my post time skip design is just me putting on pants. All right, it was... Okay, I think it was in this boss fight room. This is where we didn't go. See, does this not look like a fucking Zelda? Like you would fight a Zelda mini-boss in here? You remember last week when we were trying to get underneath the elevator as though that would actually be something in this game? As though a Dark Souls Miyazaki big guy pants okay, as though a Dark Souls puzzle would be there. Alright, jetpack in here. What's up, guys? Jetpack here. If you were going to be a Jet Force Gemini YouTuber, meaning that at the very least you styled your whole like channel branding and your like username and everything after JetForce Gemini. What do you think you would call your channel? JetForce Gaming Guy? It's not bad. Like, what would you call your channel in an effort to, like, chase the current day trends while still fashioning your channel after a crappy video game from the 90s that made some decisions? Juno? That's not bad. I think I would call mine Ajax the Jetman. Maybe. Ajax Jetman, maybe. And I think my first video would be... I mean, it's kind of a classic, right? But I'm just starting out. I'm trying to do something a little derivative. I think my first video might be best smoke spots in JetForce Gemini. I think my second video might be, like, the long-lost prequel. Me doing, like, the Pog, like, clickbait thumbnail face. And then it's Jet Set Radio. Fucking another one? Wait, no, we've been here. Wait, maybe... Let's see. There was another way, though, down here, right? This couldn't just be, like... We would have found this before if this was just another loop. Yeah, so there, maybe I would do JetForce Gemini challenge runs where I only used one weapon. Maybe I would do a video on... why maybe like I would do a video on like a mod of JetForce Gemini that makes it so you don't have to get all the tribals to beat the game, and you just have to get the ship parts, and also you need to, like, I don't know, maybe you can on the fly switch between characters within the level, and my video response would be like JetFam Gemini Remastered is why Jet Set Fam Gemini Remastered is anti-art. Maybe I would do a video like that where I like crash out over the mechanics. That could be pretty good. Maybe I could do a video where I like crash out over the mechanics on this. Yeah, the quiet loneliness. I think there's enough content. A series this diverse. You ever, like, do you ever run into or interact with, like, YouTube channels like that that are not about JetForce Gemini, because nobody cares about this game? I mean, some people do care about it, but not many. It's not, I don't think it's beloved like that. But do you ever run into channels that are, like, really, really about this, like, one thing that is kind of, like, dead or kind of, like, over? But then it will get, like, a remaster, or it will get, like, it will come back into the public eye, and suddenly that channel will put out, like, 15 videos. Does that ever happen to you? I experienced that with the Halo series. Shoutouts to Sizz. Where somebody will be, like, known as, like, a Halo YouTuber, and they'll, like, try to cover, like, you know, like a new Halo will come out, and they'll try to cover the game for as long as possible, but then, like, none of those games ever, like, at least, you know, in the last, like, decade and a half have had, like, a real shelf life kind of competitively. So, like, you run out of things to talk about, and then you're just making videos on what the fuck ever, and then, like, news comes out, and a new game gets announced, and suddenly you see there are, like, they come out with, like, 5 videos a week about it. Like, the Halo Combat Evolved, Campaign Evolved remake will come out, and there'll be like 10 videos about it from like one guy. It refills the well. I always think that's funny. Prepare to cry, Floyd the Noble. Oh, he was so fucking noble too. Oh, I know what to do with this. Hold on. Now that we've went through here once, I guess it's the other way maybe. Or maybe not. I gotta be able to use this jetpack power somewhere. But it must be somewhere in here if I can't take it through the door, right? Yeah, I imagine COD would be easy to do that with, but I guess it would depend on the output, like how much shit you'd put out as the creator that you were. Fuck. What's the point of the jetpack in here then? Does this door open without a loading zone? It must. Yeah, I guess that's the mine shaft, right? If I can get to that big room with like the chasm, that room had a Oh, I guess. Oh, I guess it's to get back up here. But maybe that's not all. That room had like a platform to go up. Did I go all the way down here yet? Maybe there's something down here. I guess we did because I guess this looked really deep to me, but I guess that it only looked shallower before because the thing was down there. Well, if the thing is up there, then how would I go back? Is there a switch in here? I mean, I guess they would want me to loop around. Is it just here in case I get stuck in some weird way? There's another way out of the room, so I don't know why it would be like that. Because I don't think you ever need to go back up like that. I wonder if I ran in here and, I wonder if it was down and I ran in here and I charged it. It would probably still be down, right? I think the only reason it's set back up in the neutral position is because I left the screen and I came back. I think I need that jetpack. I think that's a puzzle. I'm gonna go back around and reset it and see what I can do with that. There's nothing in here except the void, which I would like to avoid. Yeah, we're missing one. But there is, like, one of these rooms has, like, a little place that you can get to across a chasm that we would be able to cross with the jetpack. So I'm gonna see if I can make that happen. If I guess, here's what I wish. Do you guys ever do this in games? Do you, like, reverse Goldilocks? Or not Goldilocks. Do you, like, reverse Hansel and Gretel yourself? See, over there. I guess there's nothing over there, though. I like it in a game when there's, like, little collectibles or pickups, like, on the ground. I like when I can use those to, like, show myself where I have already been. Like, if we were going through here and there were these little fucking health pickups all over the ground and I could collect them and they would stay collected, then I would know which hallways I had already been down. But they don't in this game. They reset, which is nice in some ways, too. You can use it to farm your health back up, and you have continues, so... That's useful, but... At this point, I just have... Like, if there is a way we didn't go the right way... At this point, I just have to guess. Yeah, I think stuff like that is fun in like the Souls games, but I don't ever really wind up engaging with it that much. The little map marker or the little area marker things. You guys, I beat Bloodborne. I don't know if we talked about that on here. That playthrough was a lot of fun. I am not particularly worried about that game having a remaster or remake come out, as Sony has shuttered Bluepoint Studios. Now, do I think Bluepoint would have been working on that anyway? No, but they did make a high-profile FromSoft release once, so who's to say they couldn't have done it again at some point in the future? They won't now. They've been closed. So probably was a fine time then to replay Bloodborne. I like that game a lot. I think I got some perspective on things that I don't like about that game just by playing more of the Dark Souls games. I still think I probably like that game more than Dark Souls 1 and 2. But there are things that I... See, look, you did need to bring the jetpack up here. Hell yeah. That was a fun little puzzle. Oh, and there's a little secret up here, too. That I maybe already have? Did you come here? What the fuck? How do you interact with this thing? You don't shoot these. Why would it not... I swear it's A. I swear you run up and press A and they like glow and little wings pop out. No, maybe? Maybe that's just there? Maybe it's just part of the level? Maybe it's Tengen? It does look like Tengen. That was my favorite part of it. Oh, fuck, there was manga today. No, I'm just kidding. I didn't forget. That was my favorite part about the chapter this week, Zebra. Was that little part where Yuji was talking about all the other characters. And not just because it was, like, me pointing and clapping at something that was from JJK, but just because I thought it was, like, a nice moment for him. What was I just talking about? Oh, Bloodborne. But yeah, so that was a fun playthrough. I did all of the content. Well, not all of, but I did most of the content. I got all the trophies except for... I need to play through that game one more time to get the bad ending. But eventually, someday, I'm sure I'll play a New Game Plus playthrough in that. Because one, you can fly through that game if you're good enough. Without doing all, like, more than half of the content that's in Bloodborne is not required to beat the game. To beat the game, you have to beat like 6 of the bosses or something crazy. So I think when I do a New Game Plus run, I'm gonna use the big scythe weapon that you only get after beating the game once. It's a weapon you can really only use after you've beaten the base game final boss. And I'm just gonna try to like blitz through it, and then that will give me the last trophy I need, and then I will have platinumed Bloodborne. Which is not even really that hard of a platinum, because other than having to like do all of the Chalice dungeon content to like unlock that final boss of that, and again, you don't even have to do all of them, you just have to do many of them. But other than doing all that, the platinum in that is really mostly just beating the game and getting all the collectibles. It's really not that bad. But it will feel like, it'll feel satisfying to have done eventually. But yeah, fun playthrough. I really only mostly ran, or pretty much exclusively ran Logarius's wheel after I picked it up. And I don't think I would play that weapon again. It was fun, but I feel like at least the way that I kind of built my stats, I think I sort of kneecapped myself on both kind of all fronts with it. So it wasn't bad, but the wheel was just, it didn't feel like it was doing enough damage. It was a little tricky not tricky to use, but tricky to build. I wanted to be doing more per swing. So it was a little awkward. It definitely was not not how you would kind of classically expect Bloodborne to go. But, you know, that made me kind of adapt to a different play style. It made me learn to parry a little bit more, which classically has been something Unga Bunga Snack Caveman does not know how to do. That has been sort of the joke of these FromSoft games since I started playing them on stream, is that Snack does not know how to parry. He doesn't know how to break posture. He doesn't know how to shield bash. He doesn't know how to visceral attack. But I did do actually pretty good with that, to the point that I did kind of put whole boss strategies around it in this playthrough. It's just that because of the build I was doing, my skill stat also was a lot lower than I think you'd see it be for most players. And in Bloodborne, the visceral attack damage scales off of your skill, so that made it hard too. I also ran most of the game without a shirt. And even though armor is not, like, super important in that game, it's much less important than in the Souls games. It still doubles your defense putting a shirt on. Like, my stats with shirt and without shirt were about halved when I wasn't wearing the shirt for, like, defenses. But fuck it. My character wanted to run around without her shirt on, so that's the character. That was the character I roleplayed. That's the character I wanted to play in that run. So there were some things that I think made it a little more difficult for me than it needed to be. But you know, it felt good going through the game and knowing what I was doing. I've never felt like I was struggling against even the hardest bosses. I only kind of felt like I was learning, really. Unless it was one of the Chalice Dungeon bosses. Some of those I was struggling against. So, you know, good game, good time. It doesn't have to be frustrating if you don't want it to be. Counter to, I guess, what Will said, I think the reason I picked the wheel is because I think the wheel is awesome. Like, visually, I think it's hilarious. I love that it screams at you when you turn it into the trick mode. Why the fuck is it a wheel? Why is that one of the weapons, a big wheel? It literally looks like you just pulled off the back end of a wagon and you started smacking people with it. So that on an aesthetic level, I loved it. I think the moveset is good. I just didn't like. I just felt like my damage was like capped basically. I felt like by the end of the run I had hit the threshold on how much the wheel could do, and it just for those late game bosses it just was not really enough to not make them take like 10 minutes per attempt. And with all of that, like that out of the way, again, I'm getting close to finishing Pokemon. I'm getting close to finishing Harvest Moon. After all that shit, baby, I'm playing more 100 line. I am at the point where I need to keep moving on the 100 line if I'm gonna stay ahead of Zebra. Not because I've done 50 times the amount of the game that Zebra has done. It's just that like there is potential that Zebra will in the next couple weeks do something that I have not done yet. So if I want to make sure I can keep watching, I'm gonna have to just pick up the pace some on that game. In fact, I played that last night for a couple hours after I got in bed, and I got to some deeply fucked up content that the way into which was led by Gunnar Slop. I discovered a story route that was 90% Gunnar Slop and like 10% the most disturbing material I've seen in the game so far, possibly. One of the endings that I wound up on after doing the Gunnar route deeply, like I was like, ooh, I don't like this at all. The implications of this are so awful. But it was pretty funny on the way up there, I guess. It was complete fucking cumboy material. Fortunately, at least, Zebra, the Gooner scenes are voiced. So you won't have to worry about it, at least on that route. All right. Woof. I'm missing a bunch of ship parts. We didn't get any in Rith Tessa. Yeah, the way that you get to that route is really funny. Overall, the extraordinarily fucking cumboy Gooner content route, one of the better routes I've done so far, I think. I would say in the top half, at least, as far as just in general, in my general investment. I was interested in seeing what would happen on the bigger story overall. All right, let me take a look at this. I'm just trying to think of like anything I can remember having seen. Because we have all the tribals now. I kind of just want to, if you'll indulge me, I just want to tab through my tribal page and just look at all of my completed tribals. I did get started on like the other split for that also. Like from the choice that splits to that one. So I'll probably play more of that tonight. Yeah, the thing about the 100-line Zebra is that I personally think that one of the things, like one of the story routes you can do from the very jump of when that part of the game kind of fully opens up to you, I think one of those has so much in the way of like these are the answers to the mysteries kind of that I think if you wind up doing that one early, the rest of the bullshit may become tedious for you on the stream. So I think I would personally when this comes up like fairly soon-ish, I would personally advise, you know, there are some things that pointers I feel like I would give you on like kind of what might be a satisfying way to go through it without outright saying anything. I think 100-line is maybe like one's 100-line playthrough is maybe helped by purposefully picking the stupid option and just seeing where it goes sometimes. In my playthrough, like once I hit like again like the big point where the game branches all over the place, I kind of was just playing like, you know, my good guy moral compass kind of, where I was like, oh, I don't want this to happen, I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna do this, like, you know, like you know, just like kind of like play it straight, like play it like the good guy way. And in that, I wound up almost all the way down the like big reveals and revelations, like one of the big like story routes in the game. And after doing that and looking back and seeing how much bullshit I had left, I was like, maybe I shouldn't have played it this way. So I think doing some stuff just for the fuck of it helps you kind of find some fun texture after a certain point. I'm trying to figure out how you're able to do something that you need to do. There are also some routes in the game that I, at least for when it comes to the stream's success, I would personally advise not completing in one sitting. I would advise bouncing back and forth on some of the routes in the game, because some of them are very tedious. Not most of them, but a few of them are. I think if it was me streaming that game and I knew the like sort of the way that it kind of played out, I would be like, I think that's enough of this one today. I'm going to see what's going on Channel 3 and jump over to another part of the game, which is something you can do. Yes, Sis. I did try to interact with the ant and tribal pads. I pressed every button on them. DoorDasher is Axel Raw. I'm gonna take a look at this K-Man 3-jointed leg thing. I do kind of see what he means. I mean, really, your legs do have 3 joints. You got the hip, you got the knee, you got the heel. Okay, man. Yeah. But it does look weird because her like, yeah, she has like weirdly long shins. That segment, like, now that I'm looking at it, like, slowly, it animates really bizarrely. Look at even the little stretch. She got that pointed toes. She keeps it some type of way. Yeah, her ankle is like, yeah, the weird part is that her ankle is like really high up on her leg. The joint for her ankle. Ew, I don't like that at all. Maybe that must be what K-Man was trying to talk about. But she's got that point. She got that model walk a little bit. Walk, walk, walk. It doesn't look weird from this angle, but from the side it looks fucked up. Jet Force Gemini. Thank God Jet Set Radio don't got that in it. It doesn't have this cool slide you can do though. It doesn't have the boob physics jiggle physics slide. Look, this is faster than walking speed, I'm convinced. I wonder if the speedrunners have figured this out yet. Use the pad and you'll be able to do this? How the fuck do I use the pad? You go back to where that tribal pad was? Yeah, it'll take us a while to get there, but it won't take too long, I guess. Let's see, I mean, we were just in here. I guess that's up here, right? Did I ever come out on the side of that waterfall over there? I feel like we never did that. Oh, you know why? It's because Pluto comes to this level originally, and he can just get over there. So it must have just been like a Pluto thing in there. It was probably a weapon or something for him. Okay, this is what was I talking about here? Nirvana the band. There's not a life door at the end of this passageway. I know there's not. And by that I mean, oh, Vela. By that I mean I know there is. Like, there definitely is a life door down here, but there's not. Come on. I'm not even locking on with my homing missiles. I'm just shooting them from the hip. Yeah, if this was your commute, I'd be like, excuse me, can I get a raise? Yeah, whoa, fella. Be like, can I get gas money? Am I even gonna get anything for my gift? Can this be added to my paycheck? Life insurance. What's the life insurance policy look like at this job? 'Cause I feel like I gotta need that. Do you give dental? Dental? So stupid. No, my bullet. No. Dang it. What am I gonna do now? Haha, just kidding. I'm gonna do this. Yep. I bet it's just these guys. I bet it's just these guys for the life door. Yes. Okay. And then we go up here. Something crazy happened last week. And by crazy, I mean like, you know, weird, very small, weird synchronicity kind of thing. I was talking about, on the stream last week, I was talking about how Odin was doing like a late night kind of RPG Maker game dev stream that I liked a lot. I liked, you know, I enjoyed watching him do that one night, and I was like, Odin should do more of that, because it was kind of like unintentional ASMR. And then I was talking about another YouTuber that I like. And by like, I mean just like one of those YouTubers I've just been subscribed to for like years. Like over a decade. Pete Dorr, who's a collector. And I was likening Odin's stream the other night to him, because he does these eBay game hunting streams that I think are very kind of relaxed. Just sort of like quietly soft spoken with some music in the background, very relaxing. And then Pete Dorr, that very week, now this was after I talked about this, Pete Dorr did a stream where he was making a game in RPG Maker. And I was like, what the fuck? Like, are we, is the universe listening? I likened Odin's RPG Maker streams to Pete Dorr's like unintentional ASMR streams. And I was like, man, Odin should, I know Odin like game hunts and stuff on eBay. He should do game content like this. And then Pete Dorr did game content like what he was doing. And I don't know if, I don't think he has done RPG Maker on stream like that. I know he at least doesn't regularly do that, because even though I don't watch all, like, I don't really watch all the stuff he puts out, I see it in my sub feed still. It was weird, dude. It was weird. Look at my shadow. Whoa. My shadow looks like a Sonic the Fighter. Okay, so now it was down to the right. I guess we do it. Do you think we need to be picking up the tribals again, Sis? I should have made a restore point or something, if so. It's really gonna suck to have to do it again if we do. I don't know if maybe like the tribal pad required you to have all the tribals. Maybe the ant pad would have required you to have all the ants. Kill all the ants, I mean. I mean, we do have all the tribals, though. We just haven't got them on this run of this area. Okay, the ant pad is... Oh, I think I might have passed it. Whoops. Maybe. Maybe not. Isn't it? Maybe it's down... Across this and then to the left, maybe? Now left? And I want to see that little baby tribal again, because he was so small. He was like Punch. I want to take Punch home. If I see like a couple more monkeys being mean to Punch, I am flying to where he lives myself, and I am taking him out of there. But I hope that they're nice to him, because he deserves it. He's just a little guy. I would Punch. Yeah, me too. Here we go. The This thing is so funny. Doesn't it look like that? What's the Discord guy's name? Plumbus or something? Something fucking stupid. Do I have to take a knee on the pad? Oh, I just press A? No, this way. At least the... No. Oh, little Gunna. Oh, man, I wonder if we did this with Lupus, he would have been the baby one. Yo, the tribals are fighting back. What do you know? It was A. I promise you I pressed A on the pad, and I promise you that I pressed A on the ant one also. This is the best though. If we were playing as Ajax and we had the boy tribal, not as good. Only if Lupus was the baby tribal. Oh, I mean, it might be an A pixel. It may still be. Oh God, what? She has no. Look. She has jiggle physics too. Look, they didn't need to do that. They didn't need to program this. I don't think the female tribal on the map model has jiggle physics. This is not Vela's rig. I am the mother now. Out of the way. I will be your mother now, you tiny. Oh well, all right, you're gone. All right, well, I am. Maybe I need to go talk to the guy. They're even bouncier than Vela's. They don't have bras in tribal society. Is this Suellen Mishki tribal, the braless wonder? I don't know where the guy is. Isn't he down here? Hello. Oh, I like that one. I like the one with the little lantern. I don't think there is another tribal in the game that has a little lantern like that. I'm pretty sure that's the only one. The same with the wheelbarrow one. I don't think there was another one that had a wheelbarrow. I'm throwing Ninja Star. Tribal Star. Where is the guy? Is he like way in here? Tribal Grenade! Fuga Cannon! From the back, their head is not appealing looking. I'm just gonna be mean. I'm looking like white ET, albino ET a little bit when I'm running around. From the front, they're cute. It's because the ears are like a whole part. Like the ears are a whole polygon. All right, well, I guess we now have a better idea of what the club is supposed to be, probably. Because if we can turn into an ant when we go into the, like, the discotheque area, then that will change everything. Whoa. I'm sure they'll be like, let's party! Let's party! And I'm gonna do it as Vela too, because I want to see if there's like an ant with big titties. This is gonna be this is for research. We need to know if there are jiggle physics on the ant. Though I would like to see what Lupus turns into. I would imagine it probably is the little baby one though. Because there's only 3 models of these guys. Or maybe he can't access the pad. That would be so typical of this game. Just between you and me, furry, and that's a slur to them. Those Jet Force do-gooders want to break up our little party. Having Mizar in power isn't such a bad idea, you know. Could give us a lot of room for expansion. These guys are awful. And you don't really mind working for good old Farmer, do you? Come on, I'm not that bad. Anyway, you like mining, I like money. It's the perfect partnership. Never know, I might even start paying you one day, but don't hold your breath. You might even get dental. This is what the Jet Force will be after. If I give it to you, can you go bury it somewhere? Sure thing, boss. But don't worry, guys. I freed all the tribals, and I'm gonna steal this and get the fuck out of here. Okay, so now that we are sure we pressed all the buttons on the pad, apparently it was A. I swear I pressed it, but even if I missed A somehow, I need you guys to be with me on this. No pad like that in the game has required you to press A. All of them have been up. Like the up C button to jump. I guess the other ones just sort of activate on their own. But I don't know. But even then, I swear I pressed all the buttons. Maybe I just wasn't standing on it the right way. This goes hard, though. Look at this pose. Let's pick a cool gun for her to have. Yeah, let's go check out the totem. Well, no, you need the jetpack to get up to that room where the totem was. So unless the tribal can use the jetpack, I don't know if we can get up there unless you're just positing what if like what if now it will work, which I guess it could. How do I get back to that room? I mean, I guess Floyd's pad, you press A to activate that, right? Maybe? That one might activate when you get on it. I think you do, though. I think you do. So, you know. It seems to have stopped raining outside, I guess. Would I have wanted snow? Not sure. I don't know if it was like this for other places, and we didn't get very much snow here. But that snow we got like a couple weeks ago, that big snow that came through, that shit, I was driving, I swear this week I was out driving, and that shit had not fully melted yet. I swear it was this week, like Monday I was out. Which was like definitely like 2 weeks or so after that, after we got that snow. That shit had not melted yet on like the little medians in the road. I was like, how the fuck could that be possible? They're like right out in the sun. I felt like I was seeing like a glitch in the Matrix. Like whoever's responsibility it was to update the environment, like UI, just didn't do it. Yeah, it's like they didn't take everything down from the seasonal event. I guess I don't know. I seriously doubt the tribal would be able to use the jetpack. The tribal form. Why would it be? You can see the jetpacks on their bodies. Oh wait, I did the wrong thing here also. You're supposed to go even further up. This is a cool secret, though. I like this. Really not a secret, because you have to find this. No, I don't... Oh. For data. I guess you just had to kind of go behind it. Hold on. Oh, I guess maybe you do need to. Maybe you did need to be the little tribal for some reason to make this work, or it was just bugged last time. Because I swear, guys, I know I'm not going crazy. I swear I did everything. You definitely saw me walk up to it. Unless I just needed this button or this menu to be closed completely and I never went over to it again after it was. But I don't think that's what happened. Okay, now can I leave the level? The ship parts save, right? Do I have to finish this level? Here's what we can do. We don't have to, like, go out the long way. We can just go back. I actually don't remember if that's how the game works or not. Alright, so after this, we gotta go back to fucking Icor. Again! Now, of course, Icor, Icor, we don't need to go through all of those crazy rooms. We can just, we just can run straight past, go down the blue door. We will have to kill, like, a room or two of ants, I believe. But it's not one of the ones that takes super long. Look at this. I'm doing a salute here. Giving a little salute with little two fingers salute off the forehead. I'm falling. But don't worry, Vela survived because she has really, really high ankles on her legs. And they allowed her feet to absorb the impact as she fell. She's got like cat bones. Yeah, so we'll just go out here and then we'll just exit this level this way. All right, ship part check. I know we're missing 3 more. Again, I assume, I don't know if you can look at this either, Sis, but I assume the last, like the 12th ship part, we will get from the Tribal Elder, and that we don't need to find that one also. So we're missing 2 then. But the ones we don't have are the Stabilizer, Juno's hatch key, or the fuse. Lupus's hatch key, it looks like we don't have, but that's just because the graphics here are confusing. We have this one. Even though it looks just fucking like this. No, this one we have. Shit sucks. Why would they make it like that? It's so confusing. And I gotta believe one of them is on the ant pad. And if it isn't, we need to at least see like what that does. If that affects the club, we need to see what the club is like. So let's go back to Icor. We need to see what it does. Bam, 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 bam. But I think we're making good time. I didn't think we would have finished the levels that fast. Or I mean, I guess it was really just Riff SLF left. That's because I guess we pushed last week, right? Last week we I wasn't thinking I wasn't planning to, but we did an extra level. We went like long because I was like, I want to finish this shit. I forgot about that until now. And I don't give a fuck about these ants. What if in the last hour of Jet Force Gemini they humanized the ants? What if we're about to get, by turning into the ant form here, we're about to get, like, a huge lore drop that the ants actually don't want to be fighting for Mizar, and then we ally with them and we take Mizar down. Aw, nuts. I'm out of the fun sniper ammo to use. None of this isn't fun to use, though. You guys was... I was just gonna ask you... I don't want you guys to guess what I was about to just ask. It was a... I misspoke. But I was about to just ask, guys, was there manga this week? No, we didn't even talk about it yet, Sis. But there was! There was! I don't even need you guys to answer it, because I read it. Because I knew that there was manga, and I read it this week. There wasn't One Piece, though. And The Elusive Samurai ended last week, so my magazine was very... my whole, like, reading order was totally thrown off. Normally, I read those two... I always read One Piece first, and then... I always read Elusive Samurai second, just because it kind of has that, like... sort of like that cool down factor a little bit. But both of those were not present. And so my series that I normally read in third, which used to... He's got the slide too. Look at him go. The series that I normally read third every week, which is Akane Banashi, because that used to be, like, third, that used to be, like, my middle point for the chapters I would read. And I like Akane Banashi to be the middle point just because it's such like a chill, like little breath of fresh air kind of series. Even though it is now like really no longer the middle point because I read more than like 5 things. But I was like, well, I can't read Akane first, so I think I read Ichi, and then like Ichi was my replacement One Piece. And I read Alien Headbutt as my replacement Elusive Samurai. And then I read Akane, JJK, and Someone Hurts at the end. Which I think is more or less the order I normally go through those. The order after Akane Banashi kind of just winds up being whatever. The only things that are a true staple are... The only things that are a true staple of my manga schedule are I always read One Piece first, I always read Akane Banashi in the middle, and I always read JJK Modulo since it's been running before Zebra has started streaming. If I have not finished reading manga by the time that Zebra has started streaming, I know I have to go crack JJK Modulo and read that before anything else. Because that one takes twice the time to read, and I won't be able to focus on it if I'm listening to Zebra also. A lot of the other series don't require just being like, all right, man, like what? Like that one does. My chapter of the week, though, was... I might give it to Ichi the Witch. Just had some really good emotional moments last couple weeks, and so was this one. I still feel like I know where this is. This is kind of... No, actually, this one, the what happened in this week's chapter kind of surprised me. I was like, whoa. The way that we came to that, I did not really expect. But I feel like I've got a good idea of what next week's chapter will be. And I kind of about it. But that's been good. Whoa, wait, is that my last life? Your lives reset when, right? Yeah. Where are the Akane Banashi in the middle shorts at? In Underdoctor, they had a mute character communicating through sign language the past 2 weeks. But then today, Underdoctor cured his muteness? Yeah, that's how I read it. And I think basically he's gonna get to like, they're gonna like get to like talk. Except, this probably won't happen. I thought this was gonna end with like him getting to meet the baby at like right at the very end, kind of. But it seemed like that baby was, was still pretty in there. Like that baby had not like rotated yet when we saw it this week. So seems like I feel like it would be weird for the baby to just be like out in this short, what I imagine is like sort of a short amount of time probably right now. But that's where I thought it was going. But I really think it was just to get a little more time. But yeah, I'm gonna give that chapter of the week. I'll probably give the runner-up to Akane, which was good. Michael was in it. We all like Michael. Michael is one of the best characters. Otherwise, Akane was being funny. She was being being very funny today. Akane was jumping around. Can I just go through here? This is crazy. Why is that one not a life door? She was just jumping around being woohoo. She took some the first page she took a big woohoo, and they were like, Akane, you're sure full of energy, and she went, the anti-nausea meds worked. Because they went on an airplane, so I guess she took some anti-nausea meds and they made her woohoo. Alright, let's go ant mode here. But yeah, there wasn't too much really otherwise to that. Oh, and they're going on a cruise ship. All right, she is kind of like, oh my god, she's kind of Vela E. She's a little ant sleigh right now. See it, Pixel? If an ant had was a tall drink of water. If an ant was we did that legs. Look at her ant sleigh. There's no jiggle physics, but all that shit went to... I think it's because all that shit went to the back. But yeah, JJK Modulo was not a huge fan of. I don't know how this is happening because that series was set to be a certain number of chapters. It was a limited run series. It was set to be only but so long. It still feels like a Gege ran out of time and crammed the ending. There's a whole. Let me just back this up. Four or so weeks ago, when people were calling this like Gege has leveled up, this is now his best work. Like he has surpassed JJK with this now. When that fight was going on, that fight didn't conclude. That fight left off at the sort of like the climax moment of the fight, and it just ended. And now we are in some kind of like we went into the metaphorical like Ava world kind of just to like talk about the world mechanics and wrap the series. And I was like, yeah, I mean, this is how this guy writes. There were a couple some nice lines and things that I liked, but definitely very much was one of those like, bro, nobody cares as much about this. Like, nobody cares as much as you do about this kind of things. Give this an ending, please. And then I remembered that chapter that we spent in the first couple weeks of JJK Modulo where it was all about that guy and like a shark or something. No, the guy was a shark and it was about a tiger. And I was like, yeah, man. Time well spent. What else was there? Oh my god, there must have been something else. Oh, Alien Headbutt. Alien Headbutt is like fun. It had some. There was a guy today, and then it had some fights. And then Someone Hurts was quite good also. Sizz. Someone Hurts, shoot the lights out. All right, well, I feel like the last time we were in here, we stopped to talk, but I'm going to do it again. Sizz, Someone Hurts this week had an Oda cover page. Like a reader request cover page that I see now that you said that. That the author drew, and I was like, oh my god, this is what this series needed. Goats beget goats. Peak begets peak. So it seems like Someone Hurts is gonna do that now, I guess. And I don't know, it was a cute chapter. That was it. That's all. That was manga this week. Bit of a shorty boy. Shoot these lights out or shoot the lights out up here? Or shoot these lights out? You'll shoot the lights out, kid. There we go. Oh, I guess those are the lights on the dance floor, so that makes sense. Do I have my rifle ammo back? Yes. Yeah, I also think that's what it was saying. It looked like the reader who submitted that had made up their on-air name, which is what all of the characters in the series sort of refer to each other as. That element of Someone Hurts really is really makes me feel very nostalgic, like in the way that I mean, we sort of still talk to each other like this, but it's just because of what we know. But that element of the series really kind of makes me nostalgic in that it feels like when you're meeting like a bunch of online friends, like when I just started being a YouTuber, and I only knew them as like their online like handles, kind of. But there's all these people that like submit to this radio show, and they all have their own little like, they have their little tags. And that's what they all refer to each other as, just because they don't know each other's real names. Okay, so the ants are pissed now. Do I have to talk to the DJ? Go, DJ, because that's my DJ. Large in it. Large in it. Big tunes on the deck. You know the score. Let's put I think I like this song. They don't even give a fuck. They're gonna dance till the club shuts down, till the lights go off. These ones seem to be ambient light. Oh, maybe this one? There we go. I hope this falls on them and just crushes the whole fucking floor. Maybe, do this one back here. Hey, barkeep. Can I get a vodka Red Bull? Don't mind the rifle. Don't look at it. Don't look at it. Okay. Hold that for me, please. I'll open a tab. I'll be back. This one kind of whips ass. It doesn't look like you can blow these lights out. Do I have to just kill the ants now? It has to be. Oh. Well, there's got to be something though that you can do in here as Aunt Vela, because these guys were hostile the first time we were in here. Can I order a drink? Oh no! Oh, what the fuck? He shot his own guys. Go try it and see what happens. Oh, Sizz, you You mean you interpreted a Sis 16 Sis onto it? And it was nothing? Alright, see you guys. I'm gonna go play arcade. Ah, nuts. All they got, they don't got the other cabinet of, what is it called? Jeff and Barry's Racing? Dang it. I wanted to find some ant to money match me. Oh, see, look, now the lights are back on. I mean, like, shooting out the lights does kind of do something. Vela ant? Hey, let me up on the stage, buddy. She's so much smaller than these ants, too. Woo! Jeez. This is a snack of woohoo. It's a brag woohoo. Yeah, you think there would be one, honestly? We were talking about the club in Conker's Bad Fur Day when I was here before, and I think that one may have a stripper pole. Ouch. Can I, like, pick somebody up? He was throwing ass. Throwing ant. What are you? What? Okay. Well, this guy's not. Doesn't seem to be anything. He threw his gun down? What if you were in the club? I'm not gonna make that joke. It's not. It's not worth it. Oh, so this is nothing, Sis? There's nothing in here? Is there nothing with the ant form at all? It's just, so what if you want to come ant party? Alright. But it was fun to be an ant, because it just was. Okay, let me think about, like, anything I can try to remember that might have been something. Can you tell me if there is another ship part we have to get for getting, like, a gold time on a Floyd segment? Or anything, any other ship part that relates to a Floyd segment? Is there one that was in Mizar's Palace that we didn't get because we haven't because we didn't get the ability to unlock them after we were here? There is. Okay. I guess I'll go back there. Oh, except I don't want to do this as Vela. Oh, they go back to the top up here though. Well, I guess we didn't really explore this then. So that would make sense. Is there one on Cerulean, the, like, water planet, that we never went back to because we got all the tribals there? Or is there anything on that planet? I won't go back there if there's, like, a... Oh, no, this is... I'm not doing the Vela level again. This is the fucking mental map water maze. I don't want to do this one. I'll do Ajax's. His was fast. No, it's called... I think it's called Cerulean? It was like a desert, like a water desert world. The Water Ruin did have a... The Water Ruin did have a ship part, but we got it. This one. I would bet money on there being, like... Vela did this level. I would bet money on there being, like, a gun for Juno or something on this one. It's a fucking bullshit game. I would bet money on there being some reason to replay Cerulean as Juno or Lupus. But I will not be doing it. Whatever reason there may be, that will be... Let that be unknown to us. Were there tribals in the dance room? Yeah, there are, but if you... We picked them up and then everybody started shooting at us. But we already got those guys the first time we were in there. We cleared that part of the level. They're in like the back corner. I think the bartender has them at gunpoint. I mean, that's a crazy fucking game. Yeah, I guess so. I guess if you're the ant, then you won't kill them in the crossfire of the fight. But we didn't anyway, so. Forcing you to watch these ants fucking break it down. That's what those guys were doing. Okay, we need to switch characters. What was the easiest way to get through here? I swear there was a way to, like... When we got the new armors, did it not, like, load us into the game at the top of this level? Didn't it? And we were right there at the pyramid thing? Because it definitely didn't do it there with Vela. I believe it put her back at the very beginning. But if this is something we wouldn't have been able to get before, I gotta imagine it must be at the end part. Because I don't, like, how would it... I guess it could be a jetpack pad somewhere in the bowels of this fucking 3-part level that you can only do as each individual character. But that would suck. I'm hoping it's at the top. See, yeah, this is the Sonic and the Secret Rings room. I think we have to go through it again. This room is cool though. This one's impressive. I like buy it on this level. And also, if I guess is there multiplayer like for character versus like PvP in this? Can you fight, or is it just co-op? Because if there's multiplayer, that room looks like a multiplayer map. Like that's where you would fight. Like DK64 has like PvP multiplayer, so this game is so much more suited to that is the thing. It must, right? I mean, DK64 is sort of genreless in like a high art way, so it sort of is in its own way. It's sort of suited to everything. But like, you know what I mean. To the untrained eye, at a glance, this looks so much more suited to that. But you hand somebody, if you're over at a friend's house or something and you hand them the controller and ask them to figure out like how to fight you in a game of Jet Force Gemini, good luck. That's like fucking handing your friend like a old Resident Evil game and being like, here, you play for a while. When you're a kid. When I was a kid, I played some of like Resident Evil 2 or something, I think, at a friend's house, or I was watching a friend play it, and I was like, let me try. And then I think the entirety of my try was just me trying to figure out how to use the controls. Remember, this is this cool level where you can like fall down one of these things or something. This one, maybe? Something like this, yeah. And I guess this is most of Ajax's level. I'm pretty sure he's pretty close to done after this. Hey, we got a grenade capacity increase, though, out of going the normal way through. That's pretty cool. Or was there, like, way the fuck more? I don't remember his being too long after this. Especially if I don't have to comb all of these little mazes for tribals. Comb, don't pop off. Baba-hoo. Ba-ba-ba-ba-hoo. You guys, Jet Force Gemini. What a playthrough. I've been meaning to play this forever on here, though. It feels good to, like, get an idea done that you had. There are some ideas that are older than this one that I've had for longer that I still haven't done. But this year might be the year to, like, do that. Again, the big one, and we've talked about this so much, and I just haven't done it. The big one is I really want to play through, like, the Supergiant games. Ow! I've been talking about doing that for years, and just haven't done it. I think this could be the year, though. Because we're going to keep things shorter on Sunday for a while. Even Grandia, which is the next like big RPG I want to play, I don't believe is that long of a game. Until Danganronpa V3, we're gonna keep it shorter on Sunday, I think. Now if we did the Supergiant games playthrough thing and wound up putting a fucking ton of time into Hades or something. That could wind up being long, but I guess it would depend on kind of how that would look. I don't really know yet. How mid has Grandia at 42 hours minimum? Oof. What is it? Out of curiosity, Will, what does it have FF4 at? Because I was imagining it being longer than that project, but not like so much longer. I mean, FF4, I guess, like, main game, I would imagine would be much shorter. But, we did that whole DLC and everything, too. And that definitely did not take us 3 hours. I don't think anyone could full clear the DLC of FF4 in 3 hours. But maybe you'd need to go to FF4 Complete or something. Or PSP to get an idea on that. Or maybe how mid to mid is just mid, like we've been saying all along. Well, maybe Grandia will be the long game then. But I don't think it'll, like, it's not going to be one of those fucking Titanic JRPG projects. What is, out of curiosity, Will, what does it have Donkey Kong Bonanza at? for completion. Main game, obviously, would be, like, way faster on that. Also, again, if we're playing Grandia, like, first playthrough, I can't imagine I'm gonna get everything in that game. It probably will be, like, mostly just a standard walkthrough of the game. I'm sure there are secrets and side quests and things like that I'll miss, and I'm fine with. Yeah, I'm into it for DR2. I imagine it's probably like 20 hours. 20 to 30. Yo, look! Can you go behind it? Oh, wait, this is where Vela came from. 33.5? I think I did pretty good. You only have to multiply that by around 3 to get to get how long it took us. What are we? It's just something Combs said the other day. It's just something Combs said in a call, I think. We were talking about I don't even, what were we even talking about? Something about a video game that had a dog in it, and Comb just went like, "Can you pet the dog?" Yeah, can you pet them? And then he was like, why is there nothing behind the waterfall? No, it's something Combs said. I guess if we was Zebra was playing Bloodborne, maybe it wasn't in Call Taunton then. It was probably in Rinslet's server. But yes, there's just it was just something funny that Combs made up to joke people who you know, people who really, really passionately care about being able to pet the dog in video games. Alright, we could go up here, I guess. Oh, Ant Button. Ant Button Mizard lair. Ant Button Green. Wait, I really should have done this as Pluto. Okay, there's no ant pack. God, this whole mechanic was in here. It's like I didn't engage with this once even until today. There's a whole becoming the ant mechanic was in the game. I don't even remember what I was just gonna say. Ant race, possibly? Ant race? Ant race. Ant race? What is this? Ant speeder bike race. Fortune cookie. Trust in the divine timing of your life's journey this year. That's a good one, Will. That's raw. And yep, I got the green speeder for Green Ant. This is crazy also. Look, Jet Set Radio doesn't have anything like this. This is raw. Oh, hell yeah. You gotta get the over. You gotta get the sweep over. Yep. Oh, fuck. Was there like a little boost? Oh, it controls well? Controls okay. Oh, you know what? I bet the arcade game in the Ant Bar is like an arcade version of this event. Because it had little coins and things you would get. That's cute. Okay, so I clearly have little like boosting rockets. At least that blue coin refills them. Not sure what the other coins are. It also looks like I've got a bomb. Whoa, there's a spin move. But of course B is break and Z is Z go? No, it looks like you go on your own. I was holding Z just assuming it was go. Z is the bomb. Okay. Right, go is just forward. Do I? And I have another lap, right? Boost on the straightaway. Past, 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 past. Fuck you. Yeah, get fucked. I'm going at 500 here almost. 500 miles an hour. There we go. Got the last straightaway coming up here. Meow. Oh, look. I want a multiplayer secret. Hey, and there's a ship part. If you get a gold medal on some Floyd mission, you can unlock a second arcade game. Fuck, I kind of want to see what it is. Is the one that's broken, does that work again, maybe? Oh, you'd better believe I'm just going to tool around here. Look, you can do spin moves if you press down, maybe? Oh, maybe that was me spinning out after hitting something. TAC has a late game fetch quest hiding a bunch of random one-off gameplay segments. Tribals equals Yorbles. Maybe... Whoa. Maybe TAC is maybe TAC is a secret jet game. Can you Oculus slide? Doesn't look like you can Oculus slide. Alright, so there's a ship part. Was that the only one left, or there's two left, I thought? Jet type game. I think there should be one more in a level to find. Is that the only one in this level, Sis? Okay. So let's think. Was there any? So here's the ones I think I'm good on. Goldwood. This opened 2 sub-levels. This is when I thought the game was like way bigger than it actually was, even though it was way bigger than it let on. Goldwood we found 2 sub areas from here. I think this one is pretty safe to say we're done. SS Anubis seems good also. Toffret. I know we went all up and down fucking Toffret. But Toffret never split off to anything else. There could be one in Toffret. Could be one in Eshabone. I feel like I was pretty thorough through here, and we just found one there. I don't know why, but the spawn ship is giving me nothing vibes. I think I'm good in Icor. Sis said there's not one in here. Can't imagine there's one here. And also that led to the Water Ruin where there was one. Or 2 even? Did the Water Ruin have 2 ship parts? It had the little part where the thing that you swim under with Vela, and then the bear was also in the Water Ruin. Is it in Toffret, Sis? I really don't want to go back there, but it's a level where I feel like something could be hiding. Is it in Eshabone? Is it somewhere I've been all over and still just didn't find it? I don't think it's in these. Is it in Sex Pest? It couldn't be, right? Is it in Goldwood? Please say psych. Alright, where is it? What level is it in, I mean? And then I'll think about what we need to do. Or what we could do. And it isn't from Floyd? Spawn ship? Ugh, we were just here. Alright, well let me think. This is the one with all the water, I think, right? Or those cages? No, that's Anubis. This is the one with the water and the little hallways. What could I have missed in the spawn ship? We've never been here with Ajax, I don't think, so maybe that. Did I need a blue key for this? It could be that. So didn't we get the blue key here? I think when we did this last week, well, we didn't play this level tonight. We played it at the end of last week's stream, though. Earlier tonight, we were finishing Sekhmet, which is another one of these spaceship levels that we've played multiple times. This is the Pluto one. But we did do this last week. Okay, well, I remember this level had, like, some water in it or something. Yeah, that's right. Did we come here as Vela? What did we play as before? I think we did come here as Vela. There was a lava room. I don't remember. I think we were Ajax, though. Maybe? This was just last week, and I don't remember. I think we went into the lava in the lava room, though. No? Maybe I just missed what there was in there. There was we must have come as Vela. No, we came as Vela because to get all the tribals in this level, there's a underwater segment you have to go through. But no, you're right. Maybe, well, that couldn't be in that area then. You're right. I remember. It's that lava room with. That's gotta be where it is. I should have remembered that. Now it's all coming back to me. The lava room with the those like there's like those big kind of like reactor looking things, and there's that like long path that you like jump across. We were in there as Vela, and we looked around and we were like, I don't see anything. And we were already there, so we just finished the level. But that's gotta be prime explore here as Juno area. Now I don't remember how to get back there. Though I feel like it was pretty far into the area. I'm rewinding a sec just because I don't want to be on the other side of this life door. It was pretty far in. So let's think about stuff you can only get to if you're pretty far in. Like that you might need to go through these other doors to do. I guess we have the yellow key card as Ajax now, right? I don't think I had the yellow key card. Well, we don't have the yellow key card. Which one do we got? Blue and green, I guess, not yellow. But that would have made sense, I guess. Aw, no. Well, some tribals gotta die. And this is the room I went into already? That's that big room down there. Yeah, sometimes the snakes get them. At this point, I'm blasting everybody. Snakes got him was like if we played Oregon Trail and like Will was killing us. Or maybe Kingo was killing us, but it was me and Will. It had something to do with Will and Kingo were involved. We were playing Oregon Trail. Baba Agu family. See, that other baby was so much smaller than these babies. That was the little punch. Cute. We killed one? No, one of them just died. I don't know, one of the ants shot it. But that's not even in the that's not even like that's the fake timeline. We already cleared this level. We saved all of them. Everyone who's here are like the Final Fantasy VII remake whispers of the tribals that weren't saved. Because this game is gonna get heady by the end. Just you wait. I guarantee it. Give me that head. Speaking of heady. This game is gonna have an anime ending. Yeah, also so many tribals died in that explosion. Mizar, I really thought that like they really open on a bang with Mizar nuking that planet. Nothing else like that happens like anywhere in the game. Mizar summoning a meteor down onto that fucking gem planet or whatever and destroying, like, impacting half the village. There was only one. We went to that little village to, like, play that weird minigame with the, like, Hoover, gem Hoover thing. And then that was the only remaining village, I think, on that planet. I think all of the rest of them were completely fucking nuked. That was stream, like, 4, I think. Maybe it was 3. We might have finished all of the Mizar's Palace levels in stream 3, and then we saw that at the very end. That's probably what it was. Okay, I've been in that green door. Yeah, the ending is going to be a bit of a Hema 10 boobs on page 1 type thing, but it's also going to be a Gynax ending. Where the fuck is this lava room? Is it through there, maybe? Because all of the, like, upper path of this level all kind of, like, lead to the same place. Is it through one of these doors down here? One of these I know loops back to, like, the very beginning. No, this is what's in here. This is what happens if you fall. Fucking Life Force door. I know it doesn't take very long to kill the guys, but I just don't want to kill any more ants. Yeah, I think it was you that the snakes got, Will. It was like Little Brudge in the Oregon wagon. And King O was killing people and blaming it on snakes. Alright, so it's not here either. Dang, if we had known, we should have just explored that lava area last week regardless. Because now I don't remember where it was, and last week, even though it would have been a pain, I would have remembered how to get to it. Goo goo gaga. We can't go any further in here. Wait, unless this is something too. You can jetpack. He's killing them. Oh, no, 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 no. Oh, look at she. Oh, she was. Alright, fine. I'll get this one. I just didn't want to, you know, if it happened while I wasn't looking, whatever, that's one thing. But I wasn't going to let it happen under my watch. Here we go. Okay. The jetpack was to get in here. I remember we came in here as Vela, and I was like, what the fuck is the point of this? A room with nothing in it? But she already had the yellow key, I'm pretty sure. And Ajax doesn't, so that's there for him, so he can get in there and get that. And now we can go in here, and this is the lava room. Yeah. Easy peasy. Whee! It's like a nice foot soak for me. There it is. Man, how do we not see this? Sizz. Where was your Sizz 16i at? I didn't see it either. There's a bunch of upgrades in here. One for a gun I still don't have. Go fuck yourself. Remote mine. We did look. I just didn't see it. Oh, baby. Try rocket. Try rocket. Oh man, here's where all my rocket cap upgrades were. We had 5 on this weapon before, I think, or maybe it was 10. 5 on the homing missiles, I think. And here are the homing missile cap upgrades. Dang, we should have come here first. Ajax wouldn't have had to run the whole fucking game with the machine gun only, basically. Never be any fun to play as. There it is. It's a hatch key. Alright, I guess there's nothing else in here. Alright, in that case, I am gonna try this. Oh man, we should have gone. Fuck, we should have gone to Mizar's area with a different character. Because now I have to do this again. I want to see if I can just leave the level and it keeps the thing. If it doesn't, we'll rewind. I just don't want to go through spawn ship again. It's a pain in the ass. Bam, bam, bam. Watch this game have like a nightmare final level. Hag 1 level final boss difficulty. It easily could. It genuinely could. Are any of the final bosses of these Rareware N64 games easy? I would argue no. I would argue all of them are hard. Or challenging, at least. Did I beat Banjo-Kazooie's with 5 health? Yeah, but it still took a while, and I'm good at that game. Can I pretty much always first try DK64s? Yeah, but I'm good at that game. Banjo-Tooie's is still hard, I think. Die on that still. Stanjo Tucci. Look at him, not even getting hit once. Look at him. Fuck! Messed it up. I'm kind of thirsty, but I feel like I need to deprive until I make some progress. Is that an unhealthy way to think as a gamer? Being like, man, I'm thirsty, but I'm gonna do this before I get up and get some water. He falls like Buzz Lightyear falls when Andy comes in the room in that part. Okay, it's not down there. This is like almost on the way though. Good thing I guess that we just did this. I remember all of these like not being where I need it was trying to go, and then eventually there's one that's a lava room. Well, I think overall though we did pretty good on the ship parts. Music is so goddamn FF11. I can believe that. It's kind of like, sort of generic sounding, like fake, like MIDI orchestra type, adventurous sort of type music. Although I don't think the soundtrack is bad. I think it fits the game well. It's just not super memorable. There are some level themes that I remember. I remember the title theme. Yeah, this area theme. I get you. Am I back where I was? Let's find out. No, this is this one. I'm getting closer then. Those are like the 4 surrendering ants. I think it's this one. I've been doing a little bit of thinking, so I want to do the snack, ultra snack, big mega, the ultimate snack tier list. Oh, sorry. Ugh, that one grossed me out. I want to do my big a big tier list night. We'll update the stream ranking. We'll do some other fun ones. Want to rank the Dark Souls 2 bosses and do all that. I was thinking I would do that next week. Now we could still do it next week. I guess I haven't 100% locked in, but Sizz and I think could potentially finish Halo in 3 sessions. Maybe that is maybe that's giving us too much credit, but I feel like we started about like an hour-ish late last week, and we still got 2 whole levels done. And there's like basically 10 levels in the game. We started the stream before 12:30, but we talked for like 20 minutes after we started it. We talked for a long time. We started it. We actually began the game, I feel like, quite late into that stream comparatively. Look at him, fucking grapevine in it. So I was thinking, if me and Sizz can beat Halo in 2 weeks, what if we did a one-off next week and then we did the stream tier list the week after? I guess it would really depend on like how much Sizz and I get done in the next in next week's Halo session. But if we get like 3 levels done or something, then I'd be liable to just wait, and then I can put the Halo Reach project on the tier list. Is the thing. That's the only reason why we would delay it. It would, there's really no reason otherwise. But that would just be like a nice place to kind of, get that on there. And I guess not to say anything. Not to imply anything negative about those co-op projects that I do with Sizz with Halo, but I don't think that one would need, I don't think that one will, there will be that much to say about that one. If we have a stream or something left of that when we put it on the tier list, I don't know how much I believe that will move the needle. But I don't know. The Halo 2 one moved the needle right at the very end. So you never know. Ooh, he blinks? Look at this. Ooh. I'm kind of obsessed with that, actually. The texture blinking texture. So we might do that. I picked a game, actually, that we might play, but again, I'm not sure what I want to do yet. I don't know if I'll do it or not. Yeah, I could always revise it. But I don't know. We might do that next week. I haven't decided yet fully, but I think it could be fun to do a one-off just to I think I enjoy doing that. I think it's fun to do every now and then. Our race has at last thrown off the shackles of Mizar. Bravo! We will never forget Jet Force's inspirational heroics on this day. The prized relic from my ancestors' ship is yours with all my gratitude. Hooray! And Danza. Before you spin... Oh, looks a little old and worn. What is this even? I must be going now. I am only an eel. Ow. Did we say what's next for Sunday? Yes, the next Sunday game that I was planning to play was Once Upon a Katamari, which is the new Katamari that came out towards the end of last year. Yeah, that's right. So I do still intend to do that next. It's just that it could be a couple weeks if we do a one-off and then a tier list night, and then we'll do that soon. I'm gonna get up and go to the bathroom and get some water real quick, and I encourage you all to do the same. And then I think we will. I don't know how we board the ship, but maybe I just run into it. I think we'll get in the fucking ship and go finish the game, hopefully. I'm leaving. Kingo in charge. And I'll be right back in a couple. Don't go away. Ba 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 ba. I'm batch. Oh, I gotta get back into the mainframe here. Ba 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 ba. We passing notes. What are some Pokemon you've never used that you want to use in any game? Such a good question. Do I have one I can think of off the top of my head? No. Probably some guys from Gen 8. All those Gen 8 regional forms. And I'll tell you why. It's because I don't want to replay that game. Because I don't think that game is very interesting. But it does have some cool Pokemon in it. But especially with those regional forms, it's like they're never gonna put those back into another game going forward. Or if they are, they'll probably be in like the end game DLC or something. Well, because I've only played that game once, I've used way less guys out of that Pokedex. Stuff like Obstagoon or like Mr. Rhyme or Berserker, like Pokemon like that, I would love to use. Maybe they'll come back. Man, maybe they'll be in a different game or something. But I don't know. I feel like those ones are a tough sell. All right, at last you have all the parts, and not a moment too soon. Let's get to work before Mizar can make his revenge complete. Mind if I tag along? Mind if I take it for a spin? And I think we gotta be playing as Ajax for this part, even though we haven't seen Pluto at all today. I gotta imagine you'll have to play as all of them in the final area or final boss. Well, whatever this final level winds up being, or whatever this end of the game winds up being, we're not gonna have to rescue tribals in it, so that's good. Majestic. This is the ship, huh? This is the ship fast enough to get us to Mizar on time. Hilarious plot point still. Hilarious plot point still. Though I guess if we're going like FTL travel, then maybe the weeks that I spent doing this actually did matter. You know? Maybe our oh god, we hit a meteor? Oh, Steiner. Maybe our Jet Force Gemini ship simply couldn't like make the time warp jump fast enough. We fucked up. Who was driving? Pluto. Morph. Told you to let me drive. Aw, Steiner. Okay. Stay here and help Jeff fix it up. Remember his name was Jeff also? I'll go and scout out the surface. Mizar can't be too far away. All right, looks like we got a level still. Maybe. Mizar's lair. Well, at least I've got... Oh, Phil, please refill my ammo. Ajax! Is there any of these levels that has a really fast ammo refill I can get to? Maybe there's one. There might be one in this one. Oh, look at that, though. That's kind of beautiful. It's the Earth. And the Earth is so... What if you were one of the rare lucky few who got a chance to see Earth from orbit? Get up there, really like understand truly how small and insignificant you are in the face of the universe, and in that same breath, how beautiful of a thing that really is. And all you could say in that moment, up there in space, looking out the side of the window and seeing the Earth from above, is, she is so. Because I think it could be a genuine reaction from me. I think there's a universe where that would be my honest reaction. Is to say that she's so. Yeah, not like classically so really, but like, you know. I think that there's some distinction. And maybe the Earth is so. Characters that we know are so. Characters that are classically so. You got Sarutobi Ayame from Gintama. You got Tama from Eye of the Somnium Files. The Earth. I think that's a pretty strong list. Aw, man, I lost the quick draw on that one. There's a so in V3. I kind of think there are so's in do I think there are any so's in Danganronpa other than like up until V3? Is Ibuki a so? Not really. I feel like she's on the way. I think Kyoshika is a so. 100 line. I'm happy she got to meet Goku in her dream. Ice level, huh? This is like Ocarina of Time, genuinely. Tell me it's not. Ice Cavern in OOT looks like this. It's got fog like this. It looks like this. It fogs like this. Fuck. I'm so goddamn aggressively out of ammo. Fuck you! Worst loaded weapon. One of the worst weapons, I think, in any video game I've ever played. That has, like, you know, obviously, like, weapons that aren't just, like, stat points differences. It doesn't do fucking anything. One, the shots are slow. There's a charge shot that never seems to make really any difference when it comes to damage. And half of the major enemy type in the game, more than half the enemies in the game are these ants with shields that it just doesn't do anything against. It's so bad. Whoa, this is scary. Oh, this is like Mario 64. Tell me I'm wrong. I can't. I'm gonna throw grenades. If he's gonna play like peekaboo with me here. Aw, he shot my grenade. Well, it's better than Shipuga, but not that much better. Can you not shoot my grenades out of the sky? I'm struggling a bit here, man. Fuck you. Grenades don't kill them. I don't know grenades kill them. Like in fiction or in real life. Honestly, it's hard to. Watch there be a life force door on the other side of here. Okay, good. There's not. Was that a huge room? Could there definitely be something in there? Yeah, but... Jesus, fuck. I might die here. I don't know if I have the ammo necessary to, like, win this level. Why would it not refill it? First of all, why does it not refill it just when you leave a level and go to another one? That element of the design seems so needless to me. Within a stage, sure, like totally fine. But again, this game makes you work for so much that I just think that is a truly needless part of the game. I'm gonna have to go to a different level. Can I play this one as any of them? Or is this one locked to Juno? Was that cutscene only for him? Or can somebody else play it? No, it is only for him. No, it isn't. Okay. Well, we haven't played as Pluto today. I don't know. Does this feel like this is tempting fate? Did I have to go through lava or anything yet? Well, let's stay as Ajax. Did I call him Juno a second ago? All right, where is a fast refill thing that I know I can get to quickly? Whatever it's called, this planet. Not you. Was it down here? No, there's an even faster one on Walkway. This is one you don't even have to fight any guys to get into. Dun, 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 dun. Obsessed with how long this takes. Obsessed, personally obsessed with how long that cutscene takes. I don't even think, like, this is a cartridge game. I don't even think it's, like, they're not even loading the big level. Like, I really think it's just because they think it looks cool. Oh, I guess you do have to kill ants here, but only a couple. See, the sniper rifle... I'm going to illustrate something to you guys. I need this ant, though, because he doesn't take the damage. Sniper rifle does what sniper rifle should do. 2 hits on the body to kill. Or, you know, multiple hits on the body to kill, but headshot is one-shot kill. Why do the grenades not kill them? Why? Well, I mean, I guess, like, in most games with, yeah, there you go, sis. I guess in most games, that have grenades, you don't get, like, 50... Like, how many what's the cap we have on that? 50 grenades. I guess in most games that have grenades, you don't get 50 of them. But everything else about them here, like, they're slow, or not slow, but, you know, like, they have a reaction time, or, like, a gap time between when you throw them and when they explode. You make yourself vulnerable by jumping out and throwing them. All of that's there, and yet it takes like 3 of them to kill an ant. And the ant will probably run out of the way before it explodes. It's like so... Why would you ever use it? And why would you ever need 50 of them? Baffling to me. All of the other exploding weapons one-shot killed on the like foot soldier guys, but those all come with a really low ammo cap, which makes sense because they know those are powerful. The grenades should just be more powerful, and they should have a lower cap. What am I doing here? Oh, I guess that's because this is where this level lets out. I don't know why I left that way. You don't have to. We've proven it already. You can just leave. All right. 1 in bun, 1 in run, run and done on this one, fellas. 1 in the bun. I'm doing it. And I'm up here. And Earth. Stay so. Question of the day. What are you loading in that bun? It's an awesome question. Plenty of good things you can eat in the bun. Plenty of good things you can stuff in a bun. We'll hear some suggestions. I'm thinking maybe like braised pork. Do a little pork. Potentially make a little masterful pivot on a bao bun order for the table. Might be the kind of energy I've been feeling lately. Yeah, maybe give it a little bao bash. The funny thing about this week, I found, and then I found this, sent it to Zebra, and then I think maybe Zebra had also been looking at it, and then Isaac also sent it to me later that day. This video of this one British guy who is known for eating food and saying bosh and just being like kind of being like a player. Kind of like making money moves, kind of. He's like kind of got that vibe a little bit. Salad cream guy. He a clip like started going around of him ordering Chinese food in. I think he was in Dubai, ordering Chinese food in Dubai for like a big table, and he ordered like 15 things. With very courteously additional questions to clarify the order. No, there was nothing wrong with this order. It was a flawless execution. And so a bunch of people were like quote tweeting it and like commenting on it. And I was over here like, that's the salad cream Bosch guy. Like, I know him, but I think that tweet like left his circle kind of. I think there were people like reacting to it that I'm like, you don't know Bosch. Jesus, man. Give me some ammo back. It was... It definitely was not on as big of a scale as the Mr. Enter 911 thing, because that, like... Nope. It didn't happen. That was like, Nope. Didn't happen. That was like... That's like shit like everybody knows about, I feel like. Or if you're like relatively online... YouTuber person, That's like some shit where people are like, you're like, oh man, remember when Mr. Enter was like broke out, like he was popular beyond just being like a lol cow. This is more like a social media guy on social media still. Mr. Enter, the content creator. Yeah, big enough for 4 people on their 15th menu item. Wait, listen. He wanted everybody to have a little taste of everything. What a fucking champion also though. So I'm trying to be as like a dad or something. Just the big boss, you know? But like how could it was more I think he is there with a table of 4 or at least 3. But even then it's like way more food than I think like even makes sense for a table of 4. Fuck! For a table that big even. All right, we're making it though. We're getting through it. These guys are frozen in the wall here, so as long as I don't free them all at the same time, that was the problem before. I should be able to clear the room. What is that guy? What even was he? Ew, I didn't like that. That was weird. That weirded me out. I didn't like that. Yeah, they definitely were like real full dishes though. Yeah, that Mr. Enter thing was really funny. It's always funny when you're just like, yeah, like it's Tommy Tallarico, similar type thing. It's always funny when you're like, this guy sucks, and then like suddenly some event happens where he becomes like front page, like main guy worthy kind of. And you're like, yes, this is what I've been saying. But in a funnier way than you could have ever imagined it happening also. Which the Mr. Enter thing absolutely is. 'Cause why did he did not have to say that shit about 9/11. It was about turning red. It genuinely is Miller High year. Will, that's awesome. I still have Miller High Lifes in my fridge from Miller High year. I got like 3 of them in the back of the fridge. Maybe I'll drink them tomorrow. If we're really trying to make that shit happen. Oh, this is just the video. Bought multiple cases since then. It's good and cheap. The champagne appears. That's what I've been saying. MHL, baby. I do think K-Man would like to see that. Well, I don't know. I feel like if it was something about like drinks or something, I would send it to K-Man. Does K-Man respect ordering that much food? Oh, I've already been here. Fuck, whoops. Oh, I can't get back up now. This should be fine though. I'll just run through the level again. Or run through that other room. Well, if I'm already rewinding that, just rewind all the way back. It's so like they don't give you enough room to walk out of that doorway. There is not room for the maneuver they want you to make there. That is like an arcade level, like cheap death kind of. Oh, don't throw fish at them, dude. I need the rocket launcher. I guess I can probably go backwards if we need to refill our health. Which is good, because I think I'm on my last life. Ow. You gotta be careful with this gun, because you can hurt yourself with it. I don't know where I am. out of health now. Oh, whew. Phew. Meh, meh, meh. All right, I get my lives back after that, right? Or that's the checkpoint at least. She. I imagine there's gonna... Oh, maybe not, though? There must be a Vela and a Pluto section. Oh, here we are. Hey, we made it too. I was gonna say, if they expect me to buy, like, Ajax as, like, clearly the main guy, they made this game wrong. Oh, God, what the fuck? He killed us. Maybe he is, though? Vela is still blinking, at least. Get his ass. Alright, I guess they expect me to buy Ajax as the main guy. I mean, I guess he's the guy you start as. I don't know, I sort of felt like we were all equal. Alright, what are we doing here? We got a classic Jet Force Gemini boss platform. There are instantly, there are way too many fucking asteroids flying at me. 5 asteroids at a time. Ooh, thing on his back, thing on his back, thing on his back. That's gotta be what we're shooting at. There we go. Was that hurting him? That's gotta be it. It's so glowy. Ow. Yeah, he... Oh, I guess this is good. Okay, and there is rocket launcher ammo in there, thank God, and machine gun. There, I saw shotgun in there. Don't give a fuck about that. Who cares? But they gave me some good ammo types. I didn't see homing missiles, but I don't think they usually give you homing missiles. It's crazy how much shit is coming at you here with these. These are the controls. And yet I'm still so fucking good. Pivoting into being a brag. Oh, nuts. Right, now, did that hurt him, shooting the thing on his back? It looks like it really looks like it should. It's like the only thing that is like glowing or like has like some level of like visual on it. I don't know if I can just shoot him in the body. What the fuck? What the fuck? Foreigner? Not in the Hall of Fame? He like doesn't even sound like Paul McCartney there. He just sounds like any old regular British guy. What the fuck? And then he squeaks like Sir Skit. That attack also sucks. I guess I just have to like be moving and jump across it. Let me put the good old faithful machine gun on, and we'll see if I don't think I've even with the rockets I've even hit the thing on his back. I just want to know if that's what we're supposed to do. This gun is faster to use. Can I shoot these down also? You can. I feel like that's sort of a waste of bullets, honestly. Okay, not sure then. That didn't seem to be like lighting up or anything. Usually they flash or make some indicator. Ouch. What is this? What was that attack? Not in the eyes. Maybe he'll give me like a weak point. Maybe it's like that. Grantos. Don't like that attack. Though I guess like the final form of like the movement in this game is like, can you jump while strafing? That's like about as far as they should ask you to go. Which is what all these attacks kind of do. What is that? Oh. No. So you also don't have to jump. It actually looks like it maybe doesn't even span the whole length of the platform. So you can just outrun it. Usually, and now this game is weird about this stuff. Usually, like, something gives you an indicator on when he's being hit. Now, usually it's like a stupid-ass little, like, white flash or something. Like, it's not very well telegraphed. But I'm not seeing that here at all. Might be I was thinking maybe when his head when his mouth is open could be his weak point. Maybe I gotta hit the meteorites back. Need a better gun if I'm gonna do that though. Maybe I gotta do that. Probably not. Maybe robot hand? It's really not that thing. It really looks like it should be is where I'm at. Unless I have to use a specific gun. Could try the rockets. Could be his abdomen. Fuck. Is it your dom? It's your abdom. The abdominable snowman. Oh, I saw that. Okay. A shine in the eyes when he does that, at least. That's something. Did that hurt him? Maybe? That looks like... This is like a parry mechanic. Alright, I want to Dark Souls dodge left, I think. And then shoot up. How could it possibly be that precise? Watch this. And I think that attack activating may also give us our opening. Try going back to this. Just not sure. His eyes do seem to like light up whenever he does an attack, though. Just again not seeing any feedback when I'm shooting him, at least. Jesus fuck, man. It's like I know what they want me to do there, which is like strafe out of time with that thing and jump over it in the middle. But man, is it not super easy to do like this. You can't even you can't break strafe to run in these boss fight modes. You can only go left and right, and the control stick is your aim. So it's like I can just move left and right, and hopefully I have enough momentum to like jump over the lightning beam. Grandos. just like, the thing is, if they want me to jump this, then I don't know why this would be the part where I need to shoot him. Maybe just jump every time. A little more like a jump rope type beat. I still probably want to be in the middle. Really not the thing in the back, huh? I didn't see it seeming to do anything. See there, though, I feel like it looks like it's, like, interrupting his attack. Oh, no, it really doesn't, though. I thought it was, but... It's not when he does his Mizar stench power. I tried shooting the robot hand, and that didn't seem to do anything. I could try the hook claw. I thought we tried that, but maybe we didn't. I thought it looked like when his eyes like flashed there that was definitely going to be it, but now it seems like it's not. So we're going to have to try another part of his body. It could be the claw that doesn't seem to have changed at all. But, you know, that could maybe make sense, I guess. What if we... Look, watch this. What if we tried it from here? Doesn't seem to really be doing anything there, at least. No, that was weird. Like, that was not, like, meant to be, like, a real attempt. The thing on his back looks like such a weak point, is the thing. Seems to be this hand. I'm just gonna get in position here and just like try to be ready to hit his back with the rockets. It's gotta be like right about there-ish. So I'm just gonna tank the hit. Just shoot. I saw it light up red there for a second. Did you guys see that? I saw the reticle light up red. Maybe the timing is just really weirdly strict. We'll die if we don't. We won't get another chance if we don't avoid this better. This might be the strat. Just jump there. Watch this. See? And it makes the noise too. I think it is the thing on his back after all. And it just sucks. It's just a really short window and it's hard to hit. It definitely is. I think that's that little, like, shocky reaction thing back there. I think I am damaging it. I think that is me hitting it. Alright, I might retry then. Try to get a better attempt. If I can stay, like, locked right into that, like, kind of, if I can stay, like, right in that aiming, just because it's, like, your aim resets if you stop, like, shooting, or, like, you know, if you move around or anything, my aim is not going to be in the right place to hit that. The only way I'm going to hit him while he's flying, I'm going to have time to hit him with a rocket while he's flying back there, is if I'm already shooting where he's going to be. Like, it is just simply not precise enough to quickly like snap aim onto his back like that. But if I'm like right about like this, I can get him. I just need to make sure I avoid everything first. Or I guess I could use the homing missiles. I'd rather save those. Maybe a little lower, maybe. But this time he's not going to go back. He's going to do more attacks. Fuck. Oh, that stripped so much of my health. It takes so much health. This lightning laser attack takes so much health. Like I can look, I can just even get grazed by it, and it takes almost a third of a bar. I swear that stripped 2 of my entire health bars when I just happened to get caught in it a little bit. Yeah, this is some Digimon Survive shit. Not what it's called. Digimon Time Stranger shit. This is some Digimon Strive shit. Put it on the Venn diagram. Junomon. I think I can hit him without even tilting the aim at all. It needs to be like tilted a little up also. I'm gonna perfect it here, watch. I might not have gone back far enough. I didn't. Sorry. Okay, here we go. I'm hearing like a faint little a crackling electric noise, and that's us hitting it. There we go. Okay, that's what we are doing here, definitely. Now I just need to focus on avoiding everything. Some Digimon Xenoverse 3. Yeah, absolutely what I was thinking. If I see him go up in the corner like that, I am putting myself in the opposite corner, no matter what, because I think that's the best place I've got to avoid either the purple or the electric green attack. Fuck! Ah. Just kill me. They're making Dragon Ball Xenoverse 3. I know Dragon Ball Xenoverse 2 got like updates forever, kind of. To the point where I kind of thought that game had gone like to freemium to a degree. I've seen people like every now and then continue to talk about Dragon Ball Xenoverse 2 so much over like the past decade that I kind of assumed that like the model, like the business model of that game had changed. But I don't know. I feel like the biggest Dragon Ball fucking freaks were still on that one. But I guess they're making another one. It has always seemed like one of those games for only the sickos. Kind of like that Gekishin Squadra game or whatever. Like, if you got like 300 hours or something on that, I don't know, man. That game was fun. I remember watching like Wolf scroll through that and like show us the characters that were available or something. And that night was fun, but I don't know. There are Dragon Ball people out there. Got his ass. I think one of those might have hit him. No, it didn't. I didn't hear the sound. Dragon Ball the Breakers? Fuck. If it's not, basically what I'm saying here is, if it's not the Breakers, then I don't know, dude. Whoops. Alright, I get him that time, though. Fuck, now that time I was aiming too far up. Once again, I was aiming in the wrong place. Aim a little down this time. Here we go. We're doing better this time. Now, I was going to say, now this time he hasn't used this electric attack yet, but as long as I can get it like this, I can just jump it in the corner every time. That attack's not too bad to avoid. Fuck. Hit me there. Alright, got him. Did that end that phase, maybe? Looks like it may have. Yes, okay. Alright, he's gonna summon the meteors again. Yeah, I know. That was phase 1. There's probably going to be 3. Sometimes in these rare games there are like 6 phases. Hag 1, I swear, has like 5. It's dented now. Maybe I can damage it with a different gun. It really seems like you still need like a heavy gun though. Like I'm not seeing visual feedback or auditory feedback on it at all unless I'm using the rocket launcher. Fuck. No. No. Might be GG's. Oh. God, that attack. I need a game plan for that move. I need to figure something out for that. I think I'm going to pivot and try the homing missiles until they're gone on this. I think if I'm ready and I shoot it at the right time, I've got time to get one off, which is more than I'm getting most of the time for the tri-rockets. Well, eventually we'll have to use them, but homing missiles will help me get through the phases faster. And I'm sure that they'll work if the rockets work. Maybe it's not. I think it still is fast enough. I just have to shoot it quickly. There we go. All right, definitely doable. Okay, that is hurting me also. I didn't think it was. Let me just make sure. It is. Okay, you do have to. I thought I was just like frame perfect reacting there. Oh, that time it didn't hurt me though. And by frame perfect, I mean obviously not frame perfect. I thought I was just like doing like the perfect dodge there. Just kill me. Look how long you, guys, you can be in there for such a short amount of time and it strips your entire health bar. Just don't get hit by it. It's not that easy. But that is what we're going to have to do. We are going to have to simply not get hit by it. Fuck. Well, I'm locked onto him now at least. Fuck. Get him! Oh, I hit him there. I got that one. I heard it. Get him! Nice. Got his ass. Oh, didn't mean to do that. Please no electric. Fuck. Okay. No. Are you? God, it does so much damage. Maybe I gotta go back to what I was doing before and like more actively jumping it from side to side. The timing is genuinely like tight if I'm gonna do it in the corner like that. This is a better method though. For the thing on his back. I also know that I'm gonna see that attack if he raises his hand. There it is. Sidestep back? Yeah, you cannot sidestep back. I think that's the phase on that one. Now, do I have no health? Well, yes. I wonder if you can get health by destroying these at all. Any possible way that some of these drop health? God, the red ones don't even seem like you have a chance to shoot them. They just, like, beam you. I don't think that doesn't seem like that's even happening. All right, well, we're getting there. Data. We knew this would be hard. I called it. I said there's no way this is easy, right? I don't know. Is that him making that noise? It sounds like a dog panting. Are we sure that's not Pluto back there? Is he alive? Pluto, say something. I think 2 damage is a fine amount of damage to have taken by the meteorite part. Paul McNoise. If Paul McCartney was a streamer and his tag was Paul McCartney, his emote prefix would be Palmic. Paul McNoise. Fuck, here it is. God, and I just like, how do I know what direction he's gonna go in? Is it always going to be like the direction I'm running? It's what it seems like. I guess I just got to give it a second to like wait and then like react. Fuck. Oh, that hit it maybe? Sounded like it. Fuck. Go! That hit him still. Alright. Homing missiles at least is the way for sure for this. This attack's easy to dodge. That attack is easy to dodge, except for like sometimes I feel like it like crowds you. All right, he's doing it. Fuck. You can't get a hit in on that. Which is good to know. Alright, now I gotta survive this. John LeCringe. Oh man, they're all good. John Le... George Ringos. And I think they would pronounce it as Ringos instead of like clearly like Ringos, right? Wait, they were born in the wrong era. This is such a missed opportunity. All of their emote prefixes would be like peak. It would be like what you want, like perfect like option. George Champ. I can be shooting multiple missiles there also, like one after the other. Fuck, well we should have been doing that. Do a Beatles song tier list. Yeah, his bottom tier is called John LeCringe, and it has like most of the songs in it. Instead of like interviews with Rolling Stone where he like shits on the entirety of the Beatles like discography in like 1971, he makes a tier list, does a tier list stream, and he puts all of them into John LeCringe. Ringo Smegaduck. He's crazy. I do think Ringo might have the most bizarre emotes. He'd have a bunch of them that he made himself too, because he has that Ringo art that he made in like kid pics. He'd have Ringo's Your Baby. Do you guys know about Your Baby? If not, someone please post that in the chat. Fuck. Yeah, that's that. Ringo. So at some point in like the 2000s, probably before 2010, Ringo started doing like kind of MS Paint core like art, or like rudimentary digital art. And I kind of fuck with some of it. I like some of it. Like, it obviously, does it look like crappy? Yes. But I think that there is some level of like kind of like low-key vaporwave style to it. I think some of it's kind of good, but funny, obviously, like a hilarious thing that he did. And Your Baby is like the best known one. That's like sort of the most iconic one to people. Yes. Yeah, he did use kid pics. I still got 10 on it. Yeah, Revolution 9 makes it out of John LeCringe. Most of Paul's songs. A bunch of the early like Lennon McCartney Beatles songs. A bunch of his own songs. There is like an awesomely famous John Lennon interview, if you aren't aware, that I think it was in Rolling Stone shortly after the Beatles breakup, or maybe even before the Beatles breakup. because I think it was about Abbey Road, but I could be wrong on that one. But there's an awesome interview where they basically go through like most of the Beatles' discography, and they're like, "What do you think of this one, John? What do you think of this one, John?" And it's like the wrong time to be asking someone like John Lennon about this stuff. But he basically just shits on like the entire discography of music they made. And in a way, I kind of fuck with it. Like I in a way, I sort of get that. Was he wrong about all those songs? Definitely. But like, if you like make things and you're like embarrassed about your old shit, then I get why he would say that. Especially if you were kind of in the era where you and your bandmates are throwing shade at each other through the press. And John Lennon definitely said a lot of shit in interviews that I know he didn't mean. Just sort of what was going on at the time, which I also think I can relate to also. Sometimes you just want to like say something, you know? Reacted. People will always be like, he was bitter, like he was jealous of Paul, and I'm like, I kind of think it's just, this reads like he just doesn't want to be talking about this. Which I totally get. I hit it. We're probably on the way to phase 3 of this, so there's a chance. We just got to avoid the electric thing. There's the lightning. Fuck. Okay, I think the side he's on, it's gonna sweep to the other side. I think I'm gonna try fighting. I'm gonna try this with that, reacting with that in mind. So if he's on the left, I'm gonna run as close to him as I can, because I think it will touch down past me if he does that. It could be totally random, but I just can't imagine it is. There must be some way to tell, like, what direction it's gonna go. We're getting there, though. That was a good attempt. Now that I've learned you can get, like, 2 shots off here with the rocket, that's a game changer. Like that. Looking at the screen right now, this shit is crazy looking. This isn't even close to the hardest thing to like the most damaging thing he does, but that is just like a guess I'll die kind of screen. Alright, got him. There we go. I didn't even have to waste a missile not locked on there. I think that also hit him still. All right, keep an eye out. Okay, go here. Yes, okay, I think I got the, fuck! I think I have that figured out, mostly. At least for where it's gonna start. Fuck. Oh well, not that much damage. Only 1 health bar down. Yes. Okay. Guess that doesn't tell me. Doesn't tell me where on the platform it's gonna touch down, though, maybe? It still seems difficult to react to. But it may just be difficult to react to, and we just are gonna have to get a good attempt. Or he doesn't do that much. Alright, there's phase 2. I've still got 7 missiles, which I think should be enough to do another phase if they all stay the same. This time I'm just gonna run back and forth. Not jump even, just move. This is, I think, working better. Because a lot of the time they like whiff past me, kind of. Ow! Not awful though. I still have another whole bar. I need to get my lock. Yes. Yes. Okay, I'm gonna need some, I'm gonna need some green mist and some purple eye lasers. That's what we need. Okay, fine. Oh. God damn it! No! Well, we got it to phase 3 at least. Alright, I think we got a couple more attempts and I think I'll have this one. Fuck, I didn't need to get hit by that. Come on, man. On that funny Paul clip where he talking about how Foreigner didn't get into the Hall of Fame, I saw a lot of people saying, why did he make a German noise at the end? It was just pretty fucking funny, I think. No. Stays on the field for so long. I think we've only most often seen the end of that attack because if it hits you, maybe it ends sooner. That was on the, I had jumped that like 6 times. Possibly 7. 6 or 7 times. Possibly 8. But at least, you know. He has the tier list specific like music playlist that we got for this year is gonna go dummy. Sonic and the Secret Rings music, Jet Force Gemini music. All those Donkey Kong Bonanza transformation themes. It's gonna go hard. No, right on me. Okay, well my theory is sort of out the window now on what's gonna happen with this attack. Might as well just give up this attempt. If that's the phase, I think. Yeah. Maybe he just won't do it the last time. I'm trying. I'm making it honest. I'm gonna make an honest Mizar out of him. An honest Mize. This last meteorite phase is really hard to not get hit a couple times. Hard boss. It's really just Ajax. Am I tripping? Shouldn't it be like a phase per character? There should be like 3 platforms and they like rotate like Safer Sephiroth or like Bizarro Sephiroth. And you fight each phase as one of them. Yeah, no, well, that's not a mechanic in this fight. I just like I want to be able to play as the other characters. Vela and fucking Pluto did this mission too. Why is it just Ajax who's fighting the final boss? Is this the first phase? I would imagine this is the whole boss. Oh my god. This is that little sneaky slow one. Alright, I want to make sure I keep my lock on here also. It seemed like it wasn't happening between phases at first, but it might be just because I changed guns on the other ones. And if I can keep the lock, then I am not changing gun here, even if there would be a way to avoid these better. The rest of the GGs don't help on the final boss. But yeah, but you can choose which GG you want to play as. I did lose my lock. Dang it. I think we had to do this as Juno, which I think is honestly potentially a little sexist. Definitely speciesist. And, I don't know, kind of lame, maybe? No. No. Fuck. We have still a lot of health. Giving up hits to that breath attack just feels so crappy. Alright, that's phase 2. Doing pretty good. Wasn't perfect, still was a little messy, but we take those, that's fine. Got one hit. What's he gonna do? Can't see him. Just the slow one, huh? Well, that's fine, actually. think we may have him here, except for the fact that at some point I might need to pivot. Oh no. All right, I gotta live one more round. Fuck. I think that hit him once. I think that hit him at all. Wait, maybe? I don't know. It's hard for me to tell with this gun, honestly. But he's being easy on me here at least. Maybe another time? All right, breath. All right, done. Free. I hit it there. I'm pretty sure I heard the noise. Yes! Yes! God, what is he doing also? You get away from me, you freak! Oh no! There's another phase! Oh god, there's another phase. Oh no! No! What the fuck? This is deranged! Rare. Maybe it won't be so bad. I would do another phase if it gave me a little health. Even Grunty drops a honeycomb sometimes. Wait a minute. Okay, we destroyed his arm. Come on, this can't be that bad. We can survive this. Got all my fucking rockets, and also he's just doing the 6-7 thing. And shooting the blue or the purple eye lasers at me, which is not even that bad. And that attack, which is chill, reactable, fine. Okay, come on, that's got to be it, right? Head fell off. It's over, dude. Mizar, give up. I'm putting that head in my inventory. Whew. All right. Final phase, we got him. That was there to scare you. Mizar is a cope beast. I bet he's gonna talk also. I bet he's gonna be like, "No fair. See you in Jet's Force Gemini 2." Fuck rare where. I love their games, but they can suck my dick. There was a guy in. Oh, he had an Ava entry pod. Oh, what? Dark Tribal? Barry. Oh, look, Jeff and Barry racing. Oh my God, it was foreshadowed by the arcade game. My brother, but he left the colony. I had to leave it to Jeff. I couldn't stand it. It was always you with the powers, you next in line to be king, me with nothing. I couldn't live. He was an advisor. I had to have my share of the limelight. Yo, what's up, Turn of the Drew? Also, thank you. We got to the final phase of a boss for the first time, so I had to lock in. I'm sorry, Jeff. In my thirst for power, I lost myself. Federation will want to know. No, Juno, this is our business. Yo, this is a tribal matter with a tribal solution. Good job stopping the asteroid. Holy fuck. It was dynamite. We'll never reach the core in time. We destroyed his mech. Floyd Goat! Oh, duh. Oh, duh. We're gonna have to, like, Floyd Star Wars. Yo, Hype Train also. Hell yeah. We're gonna have to, like, you know, bombing run, Floyd it in there. Oh, yes. No, but Floyd Floyd. So fucking annoying. Floyd will die! No! It was an honor getting to serve with you, Floyd. Maybe he'll make it out in the end. Maybe it'll be like, and they'll be like, oh man, and then he'll like come out. Maybe. All right, down one last time into the snow gina. Whoops. This is raw. Break the hymen, as we have done before. All right, avoid the needles. Dodging the teeth. I'm dodging the teeth. That's like a sizz bit, kind of. But come on, also. Like, you're looking at the same thing? Oh, Steiner. Can you blast these? Oh, I guess you can blast these. Explode the needles, I'm sorry. That's the proper technique. We made it! Right down to the womb, the snow womb. Wait, look, his pieces, though. We can put him back together. We did it once. He's pieces. Oh, yo, that's the Corneria? Fourth planet of the Lilat system. Oh, look at this. There are little Vela children around. Wait, this is raw. This goes hard, actually. This is raw. Oh, yeah, baby. Look at us. Woohoo, hee hee, hooray. Look, there's a baby one at the funeral. When I grow up, I want to wear pants. Look at the little boas. Oh, those must be the other jet forces, I think, because I think that's what their ship looks like. This weird little gremlin guy. The jiggle physic. Female tribals. See, look, Vela taking point now, even though she didn't fucking do anything. Oh my god. I'm gonna need to get a look at that in a second. Oh, baby! Hooray, 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 woohoo, hey, wahey! And I hope that Pluto gets a big bone to chew on. And a big treat for him. Why is that guy here also? Why are the tribals giving us medals? I couldn't hear what I didn't understand what he said there. We're back on Earth. Should the Earthlings not be giving us medals? One for Bella. One for Juno. Ajax. And one for Lupus. Raw. Dapping up! Us. Yeah, they did a Jet Force Chief. Oh, yes. Only Rare did it in this specific way. Oh yeah, baby, look at him. She's like, let me show you how it's done. Fella, get his ass, eject him from the floor. Get his ass off the fucking floor. Look at him. Okay, you gotta admit though, he's pretty nice with it there. Oh yeah, baby. I bet they were proud as fuck of animating this too. Ah, look at. What do you got? She's got it busted out. Come on, Vela. The pants are off. She has taken the pants off. Is it just gonna be Ajax? Yeah, he's fucking busting it down sexual style. Corked up Jet Force soldier. Nah, she doesn't. She's just so embarrassed. She hates this. Yeah, maybe that's why she couldn't hit the floor. They have to up the rating. All right, dude, we've seen it. We've seen it. It's impressive. I know. Yeah, he's fucking busting a move. Us. The club that you go fucking bust it down in after you have murdered an entire like species of ants. Oh, this was the title. I thought this was like still the credits. I'm gonna bust. The title screen faded in, and I was about to be like, guys. Guys. Jet Force Gemini, it had some ideas. Yeah, well, now they're back to their normal. I'm thinking a light 10. I'm thinking it's a 10. Can I also finally see what my, like, bonus features do? What is the deal with those, Sis? Maybe it was in the multiplayer only. Is it just for the multiplayer? The thing is, like, I need another controller plugged in if I'm gonna see. You know, we can, though. We might as well. We unlocked a fucking ton of them when I didn't need to. I got another controller. Juno. Well, you know, actually, these two should have gotten to do something in the finale. Alright, so let's see what we got. Game type, battle mode, racing, target range. Oh, good idea, Sis. Maybe you should be able to play as, like, the ant, at least. They didn't rebuild Floyd. Floyd died. I didn't even see him, like, zoom around at the end or anything. He's just, that's it. He sacrificed himself. He's dead. Wait, fuck. I meant Floyd died at the end. R.I.P. little homie. Ooh. Ooh. Okay, you can play as the ant colors. As the tribals. This looks like the big beetle enemy type. Oh man, you can play as like all the enemies. This isn't that shitty guy, is it? What are these, I wonder? These are like their little symbols. I wonder if these are like the powered up versions of them. Like the part 2 costumes. Okay, battle type, time, slaughter, survivor. All the levels. Holy fuck!
That's right, boys. Mondo.
Yo, K-Man with the 5 gift sub gift bomb. Thank you so much. Big appreciate it. Did we get our little hype train then? Did we get a hype train? With Idiotness, Buddy Broke, Zebra's friend Kevin, Kingo, Will. There's some good people in there. I guess I shouldn't be like saying. I don't know if I needed to say that guy's name out loud. I hope he's not lurking. He probably came in on a raid or something once. I don't think he watches this show. This dude Kevin that I only kind of know.
Gotta sub to my channel.
Racing, we got there's different levels for this.
Whoa, Mondo, cool.
K-Man.
That's right, boys. Mondo.
And K-Man's name is Kevin too. Target range. Alright, I mean, I guess we could, like, see what one of these looks like. No, that's a different guy, Will. Target range is only on SS Anubis? I'm playing 2 controllers at once. The fuck is this? Oh. Honey. I genuinely am trying. I can't even hit one. Look at the little... Hold on. Hold on. This is why. This might be why. Look at this little... Hold on. Look at this little tribal. Maybe when I'm cardboard and I'm a little thing. Hold on. Close your eyes for once. No. I'm gonna do this the better way than that. What's the button to go to the next one? This is what I wanted to look at. Oh, God. Look at those women. Oh, my God. Dun, 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 dun. Can you imagine if your entire species and your race's fate was in the hands of this team? Can you the Mizar's forces to start enslaving and killing the tribals and invading the galaxy, and this is the jet force you get assigned? Those guys lucked out is all I'm saying. This is Brat Force Bremini. She's kind of she. Which one, Zebra? Which one do you guys like? I think I like the one who looks like a bunny. The pink one with the bunny hair. So that's the one I'm into. She's kind of got like an iris vibe a little bit. Far right is kind of giving. Second from the left kind of feels like she'd be the funny one. Do you feel that? And the guys are so aggressively same guy. Jimmy and Bimmy. Here we've got same guy, wide guy, long guy. Oh, here we go, baby. Like you can see them a little better from here. I think the bunny ear one is the one I like. They're kind of she though. They are kind of she. All right, I'm not playing this. I've had enough of Jet Force Gemini, quite frankly. I didn't hate it though. Okay, let's give our final wrap up. Hey. I think Zebra said unrelenting, maybe? I think that's a great descriptor for this video game. Uncompromising. Certainly it decides what it wants to do. And it will make you do it. You have to do it if you want to beat the game. Unapologetic. It has an idea that it wants to do, and you have to do it. Once the gameplay, first of all, there was like a 5-hour barrier of entry with the controls. It really took me until probably like that Icor level with Vela where I like had to like play decent to win. It took really until that level for me to like really start getting used to the controls. I remember on Goldwood being like, oh man, this is a challenge even to hit anything. But once you get more guns and once you get ammo upgrades and stuff like that, It becomes much more playable, easier to survive, and in like some encounters fun. It's definitely clunky, though I also think that like GoldenEye and like other better regarded games from this era feel kind of pretty clunky too. Not unfun, but just like not like fluid like you'd expect a more modern shooter to be. Like you gotta like get into a corner and like aim or just kind of like spray and pray a lot more than you do in like new like games that aren't on the 64. So this had that vibe for sure. But like some rooms were fun, especially like, you know, I think the using the sniper rifle to pick guys off is as fun as it is in a lot of games, or a little less fun, but still fun like it usually is. Some of the big rooms with all the guys running around and stuff are fun. Some of the weapons are good, even though again like many of them feel slow and clunky, and a couple of them are completely unusable. I would say it's likely there is at least one, if not more, weapons in this game we didn't even get. I think that there were more things hidden on like alternate routes through some of these planets that we didn't even engage with. As Juno, we were still running past weapon upgrades capacity upgrades we couldn't pick up in the final level. So, you know, in that way, I think it's cool that there's all that stuff to unlock and like a bunch of stuff to find and everything there. And I like the idea of finding the tribals. It's just that like the way that the whole way that the game is sort of designed around that is just so unforgiving, kind of. If all you had to do, or if all that you got from collecting all of the tribals was like a special ending, I would have done it anyway, because that's just how I am. Even if it was annoying and some of them were bullshit and some of the levels are just confusing and it was hard to find them. If I'm gonna sit down to play a game, if there's something like that I can collect in a game, I'm gonna get them all anyway. It's just what I'm gonna do. But the fact that you have to get them all to beat the game is a lot. To even get an ending. And even if they ask you to do that, there are plenty of ways that the levels could have been laid out better. Like not the levels themselves are fine, but like the way like finishing a level with not all of the tribals and having to go back in to get them all again, that may have something to do with like the memory limitations on the game. But I'm willing to believe that it didn't actually. It's possible that there was some limitation for the saving that had it like that, but I believe it didn't. I believe that they just designed it that way, and this game was sort of two minds, and the two minds mashed up to be something interesting, but something that doesn't make much sense if you once you jump into it and start playing it. The way that everything is laid out and the way the objectives work, I think just feel at odds with what kind of game it is. But all I think you would need to do is tweak a couple things here and there, change some things for player quality of life, and you'd have a pretty good game. Soundtrack is fine. I think it looks pretty good for a 64 game. It's definitely the developer that probably got the most juice out of this system for anyone who developed on it. Though that's not saying that much, because not that many developers developed for it, but it's definitely a high-end game for this platform. And if I was a kid, I think I would have thought it was cool as fuck, but I also know I never, ever would have beaten this. And also, I loved the moments of, weird rareware shit, but I kind of think the game could have used more of them, honestly. stuff like the club, or like even just some of the like shit the NPCs say or stuff like that. I think that I would have preferred less long, empty like spaceship hallways and more weird shit like that. No, I'm not saying you would have to be Conker's Bad Fur Day, but like lean a little more in that direction. Maybe I would have enjoyed that more. But you know, I also get that like they kind of wanted to make like an epic space adventure. And I think the good thing about like the late 90s Nintendo Rareware is because they had like a blank check kind of from Nintendo that I think the good thing is that they kind of were allowed to make whatever they wanted. And I think that is cool in that, like, you know, this game, you know, I don't even think this is the only game they shipped this year, but just that, like, they were like, yeah, let's fucking make this space game where you kill ants and you have to, and it's just a weird kind of esoteric puzzle sometimes, even though it comes off as an arcadey, like, run and gun shooter. I think it was pretty good. Would I ever play this again? No, I don't think I would play this one again. Maybe if I was like tasked to play every game, like if I somehow at some point decided I wanted to play every video game that Rareware had ever developed, I'd be like, get ready for Jet. Like I couldn't imagine this being the one I was the least afraid to play. But I don't think I would be like mega looking forward to it either, except for the fact that I would know I could get through it faster, knowing where everything is now, or roughly where everything is. Yeah, it is weird, Zebra, that it like it bottlenecks your tribal collection with the game itself bottlenecks your ability to collect the tribals. And the unlocking the new levels is weird, though. I actually think I like that. I think I enjoyed that element of it. Just because like it felt like a fun prize, and none of those unlocked levels were like hard. They were all just kind of like a nice atmosphere that was like a vibe. They felt like mysterious and cool to me. Like there weren't even, I don't even know if there were ants on any of them to fight. Oh, there are. But none of them were multi-screen. They were all just like one room kind of. None of them were like as in depth as the like the main levels. And there ended up not being that many. But that one week when we started unlocking them, I was spiraling a little. Yeah, it doesn't feel super like, it doesn't super feel like it has the Nintendo vibe. But, you know, kind of cool. Would I call it a hidden Gemini? Yeah, definitely. I would say, here's what I would give it at the end of the day. More of a hidden Gemini than a Jet farce. Easily, personally. Easily, I would say more of a hidden Gemini than a total Jet farce. And that's all really, guys. What a playthrough. But like, is it good? I don't know. You be the judge of that yourself. We made up this. Yeah, Pixel Gift with this is a good final thing to put on the Venn diagram. I don't think I will ever replay this. I will definitely replay Jet Set Radio again in my life. And that's the full Venn diagram. Thank you guys for indulging that element. Both of them are better than Golden Sun. I think it's a good idea, and I stand by it. Hell yeah. Guys, next week we will probably do a one-off, I think. Next week we will probably do a one-off. I'm thinking it will be the game Cocoon. Now you might be thinking, Snack, that's a Sizz game. And you might be right. But Sizz already played Cocoon. He like just played it. He played it like a couple weeks ago, or maybe even like a week ago. And he was like, I remember he beat it really fast. I was talking to Sizz about this the other night, and he was like, it took me like 5 or 6 hours or so. But, you know, with some like idle time, just leaving the game open and sitting around. So normally that like 5 hours, that kind of chunk of time is too long for like a Friday stream, but I don't know. This stream was over 5 hours. These Sunday streams are pretty long, so I think I'm gonna try to beat it in a night. I think we can probably get it done. That is like a little kind of puzzle platformer type game, more on the puzzle side. But what I mean to say is it's not like a first-person puzzle game. I remember I think I picked the Cocoon up in the first Fantasy League we did, Fantasy Critic League, like the first year. It might have been the second year. But I always thought that game looked kind of cool. And I also own it. I already own it. I got it on PS Plus for free, so I think we're gonna play that. And then the week after we'll do a tier list night, which should be fun. We talked about this on this stream, like about maybe doing like mixing it up, like doing like a question corner or something like that. Now I'm like thinking about it, I'm like, I don't know if I really want to do that. I feel like it would just be distracting and self-indulgent kind of. So I think we're just gonna do a normal old tier list night. Those are self-indulgent enough anyway. But yeah, so, and then after that we'll play Katamari. I'm excited. I've heard like kind of mixed things about that game, but I don't know. I feel like it's been mostly received positively by people who like the series. And it's like a new Katamari game, so come on. But yeah, I'm jet forced out. Someone jet forced me out of the Steiner chair and turned my stream off. Guys, big love. Play old games. You never know what they're gonna be until you play them. Kinda. That's what I say. Yeah, we'll leave it off on the graphic. Play old games, because sometimes they're shit like this, and sometimes that's funny. That's it. That's my spiel. Oh, the Jet Force set one? Yeah, I've got that on here still. Does this have my game audio? No. Hell yeah. We did it. Success. Jet Force set Radmanai has been completed. Look, now we know everything. We know all the characters and all of that. We did it. The universe and or Shibuya, Japan, Shibuya, Tokyo have been saved. What a project. Guys, stay tuned for the next time we decide to do some stupid shit like this. And thank you to K-Man for the big, generous, huge gift sub drop, as well as Turn of the Drew for resub, and Pixie. I'll see you guys next time. Bye.